Hello, hello, everyone. Harold. How y'all doing? Welcome to some Monster Train. It's a delight to be back in this ultra cozy deck building experience. At the beginning of the year, we reset the logbook, the really incredible sort of completion tracker in this game. I haven't seen a whole lot of games do something like the Monster Train logbook, and it is quite a delight to see it fill out again. The logbook tasks us, of course, with winning the game using, on the max difficulty no less, using every single card and every single clan combination. It's quite a feat to do, and a lot of playtime required to max this thing out. Nothing rewarding for doing so, of course, other than the pure feeling of accomplishment, but that alone is pretty worthwhile. Is there an archive of me starting from the reset? There will be on the archives channel, yeah. All of our streams get uploaded to the YouTube Baylor Lord Archives channel, and so you'll be able to find all of them there, although they're not always the easiest to sort out. Don't think they're broken down by game, for example. Sir Robin, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Much appreciated. Also, a thank you prior to the stream to Albin Action Man for the $10 tip while we were offline. Thank you. Hey there, Faley. And we've got a collection of most of our Monster Train victories, too. That's good. That's good. Billing boxes, checking off marks is good stuff. An average defect run. That's right, Ironclad. We had some thoroughly average Spire runs yesterday. Good lord, the Watcher run. Oh my good lord, that Watcher run. I don't often get to say that the Watcher runs are uniquely memorable and wild, but yesterday was certainly an unusual one. Such a good time. So, we have many clan combinations that we still need crowns for. I still want to get our first crown on all these combos that don't have one yet. So, maybe we'll do Hellhorned Wormkin to start? Let's do that. Let's do a Hellhorned Wormkin run. And it looks like that's what we tried last time we played as well. We didn't win. But maybe we will this time. Good old Shardtail Queen. Bit of a tricky champ to work with. Her stats aren't that high. Wonder if we should go with Echo Breaks over Fractures. Try that. Get the immediate damage instead of the delayed damage. So we'll be starting with the Shardtail Queen, 5 Queen's Implings, which deal damage when they're summoned, and 5 Echo Breaks, dealing damage based on our charged echoes. How will it go? Let's see. Imptacular is how. 2 Fledgling Imps to apply Rage, and 1 Pyre Chomper to apply Ember Gain. Definitely nice to see some starting imps alongside the Shardtail Queen. That certainly has some potential to be useful. I wonder if we could maybe get an endless imp this run that we could try to build around. Start of each Monster Train run, you can pick, you get an artifact to start as well as an upgrade line for your champ. And the order in which you pick these can matter a fair bit. You know, which information you get. Imagine if in Slay the Spire, you got to choose whether you looked at the boss relic or the rare card first. You have to do one, then the other, but you get to pick. Which one you picked first would probably depend on your situation, which class you're playing, and what you've already got. And so too is that the case here. I think depending on the champ, you may or may not want certain artifacts at the start. And I think for Shardtail Queen, I want to look at the artifact first. See if we're getting Ashes of the Fallen or anything like that. Ooh, Echo Seedling. Now, there's a card. First time each battle a card with Consume is played, put 2 additional copies into your hand. We don't have any cards that say Consume, and I'd say that's a good thing, because that means the first Consume card we add will be created in triplicate. So, that's pretty sweet. We just need 1 powerful Consume card, and already we can do some hot nonsense. Better off if we can upgrade that Consume card. Yeah, what if... I think this game could be improved by a 30-second long train animation between each decision node. Sure, definitely. Why not? Absolutely. Let's pick the other artifact as well. This Divine Hordes give us 15 shards. We get to choose from 3 artifacts. Ooh, Gurg's Goad. Heck yes. That's a strong one. Wing Clippings can also be pretty dang powerful for the Wormkin clan. Cards with Consume have a chance to be discarded instead. As before, though, we don't actually have any Consume cards yet. Gurg's Goad's one of the greats here. Any demon unit gets to multi-strike. That means we're going to want to pick up Hellhorned banner units rather than Wormkin banner units. Which could prevent us from going to a Merchant of Steel early. Interesting. Actually, with these banners, maybe I don't. We could still get a demon unit from a unit draft as a combat trial, though. Yeah, where's Imp in a box, eh? Sunday Gamer says, first time seeing Monster Train. As a Spire lover, this is on your 2 playlist. I highly recommend it. It's definitely very different than Slay the Spire. But it's different in ways that are really enjoyable to me. Apex Imp is a demon and an imp. Let's grab the Goad. Maybe we don't get to use it, but we probably can. Alright, no Suicide Imp option. Either we get a free imp every turn, and imps are cheaper on the Shardtail Queen's floor. That can be quite strong. Or we get a royalty variant who gains attack power every time a unit is played on her floor. I am not 100% sure how you're meant to use royalty. I mean, ideally, you have some constantly being summoned units that are thrown as chump blockers in front of her, perhaps. Seems tricky. Seems quite tricky. More of an Imp Parade person myself. Rally. Could be good with morsels. Alas, Rally specifies non-morsel unit, so you do not get the rally bonus for morsels. Votavary, or even just an Endless Imp. Mark Makar with a full year. Thank you for that full year of support. Let's do Imp Parade. Having the imps be cheaper is really nice, considering that we have so many of them in the starting deck. And this can cross-path into the version that throws imps at enemies for AoE damage. That can be quite nice. Higher base stats is also welcome. 15 health versus 10 is kind of a big difference. The Shardtail Queen really suffers from having low HP for a champ unit. Makes it very difficult to use her in the first couple of combats. Thankfully, these Echo Infusions can give her some more health. Otherwise, we'd be looking at some real trouble here. Enkidu, thanks for the almost full year. Loving some Monster Train. You've now won a run with every clan as the main on Covenant 25. Good stuff. Oh, and there's our unit draft. Perfect. If this can give us a demon, we can really get started quick here. We just have to survive the first combat with +4 attack power, which is not actually that easy. We could definitely, with an awkward draw order, have a bad time against these enemies, with the bonus damage from the trial and the fact that we took the 15 pact shards. Neither of our artifacts are actually doing anything yet. But here goes. So, for anyone who might be unfamiliar with the basics of Monster Train, you've got a deck builder style deck of cards and mechanics that are pretty similar at core to Slay the Spire. That is, you draw 5 cards per turn. You have 3 energy or ember per turn. Every unit lists the ember cost in the upper left of the card. But rather than having one hero who's fighting enemies, you have a 3-tiered vertical train with a pyre on top. The last shard of the Pyre of Hell, which is essentially our overall health bar. It doesn't matter if our champ or our units die. What the success or failure of the run is based on is the health of the pyre here up top. Each turn, new enemies arrive at the bottom of the train, will perform combat with any units on the floor that they're on, and then will advance up to the next floor of the train. So, first turn they're on the bottom, then in the middle, then on the top. After 3 turns of existence, they reach the last shard of the pyre and will attack it. And that's true regardless of whether or not your units are still on the floor or not. And that makes one of the biggest priorities in Monster Train dealing enough damage to enemy units so that they do not get all the way to the top. Does any clan combo work? Yes, I ignore. Some better than others, definitely, but you can certainly break the game and win with any clan combination. Or even any single clan, really. Although each run has 2 clans, you don't need to take cards from both clans to win. You can do a single clan run, essentially. Although you will have random cards from the secondary clan and starter cards from the secondary clan. You can just remove those. But yes, all combos are 100% winnable. Monster Train is, in my eyes, a game, especially with the DLC, a game about finding and exploiting what are essentially game-breaking combos. Enemies at the beginning have, 10 to 50 health, and the first boss will have 1 to 200 health. By the time we get to the very end of the run, we're going to have to deal with enemies that have hundreds of health and bosses that have thousands. So we need to scale our damage from the start up by tenfold or more. And that's going to require creating some extremely powerful combinations. Some multiplicative scaling, as it were, is kind of required for Monster Train. And there's lots and lots of creative ways to do that, especially with the DLC. I do think that the DLC is a must-have for this game. It radically transforms the basic decision-making of the game in a good way. So, in every combat, one of the first questions you must ask yourself is, do you set your units up on the top floor, the bottom floor, or the middle floor? Bottom floor has the advantage of attacking enemies right as they arrive on the train, meaning you can continue to whittle them down as they go higher and higher up. If you deploy on the top floor, you have the advantage of it takes longer for the enemies to reach you, so you have more turns to get your cards in play and get set up. Different combats sometimes require different setups here. I think for this battle, I'm going to deploy on the bottom, see how this works. I'm going to get a new Queen's Impling every turn from the Shardtail Queen. I'm going to use those as suicide blockers, essentially. These imps deal 10 damage to the front unit when summoned, which is pretty good. We've also got this Fledgling Imp, which can empower all of our units with Rage. And that'll let us kill this Forged Disciple. Rage adding attack damage. Each stack of Rage is 2 attack power, and then Rage goes down by 1. I'll put the Train Steward on the middle floor. These are like our basic units. 5/8 is a very bad stat line for a unit. In addition to their energy cost, every unit has a capacity cost. Each floor of the train has a limited amount of space for units, indicated by these yellow pips, with each unit taking up a different amount of space depending on how powerful that unit is. There's our collector. Middle, okay. Works for me. Got another Fledgling Imp, good. And a Stinky Archer. Die, Stinky Archer. That's right. Definitely want to stack health on the Shardtail Queen here. Have some rage. Perfect. You don't end up dead. Oh, I see. Okay. That's fine, though. You can die next floor. You can die next floor. Buff you. I think I'm not going to not play these cards for now. Alright, ultimately not very difficult enemies, actually. We didn't see a multi-attacking archer. It's rather convenient. Take that stupid priest out. Anytime you see an enemy who has a purple circle above their stat line, or a unit like this, any of these purple icons, they can be difficult to distinguish visually. But the main thing to be aware of is a purple circle means some kind of activated ability, an ability that triggers under a certain condition. I'm gonna not summon a unit this turn. That's fine. Now, here's the first of many bosses we'll be fighting during this run. Impressive to actually be winning outright on the bottom floor. This was an easy first combat. Bosses have the relentless property, so rather than doing one round of combat and then moving up to the next floor, a boss will instead stick around and fight combat as long as there are units to fight, which can be a good thing. It means you get to whittle down their immense health pool over multiple rounds of fighting with your units. And this is where having durable units with pretty decent offense can matter quite a lot, as over multiple rounds of combat like this, taking down the boss is assured. If you let a boss reach your pyre, it's almost always going to be game over. So you must have a way to defeat the increasingly impressive stat line of the bosses. Even more Rage Imps here. Another Fledgling Imp? Or I could take a Molting Imp for AoE. I like another Rage Imp. If Stewards were only one capacity, would that make them meaningfully better? Yeah, actually, I think it would be quite a lot better. Especially because you could play all four of them on the same floor. Be pretty good. Definitely make the starting fights easier, and it would also make them more useful as base units to be upgraded. Oh no, Woods, that's brutal. Can you make a double Rage Imp by fusing two Rage Imps together? Yes, yes you can. By using the essence of one unit into another. That happens at a Divine Temple, something that you can only do with the DLC. And it's heckin' strong. Another Rage Imp here. Okay, these are the Consume cards. These aren't great Consume cards, though. Do I use Mutators? Generally not, Ignore. We'll see some of them when we do the expert challenges, though. Which we will be doing. Yes, Indignant Possum. We will be doing the expert challenges. They're part of the logbook. So to complete the logbook, we must do the expert challenges. If I wanted to generate a lot of charged echoes, we could do this. My main issue here is that whenever we play one of these, we're going to get more copies via the Echo Seedling, which is not necessarily useful. I guess I wouldn't hate triple hosting, Ken. Shelter as a way to apply armor is also pretty powerful, actually. Shardtail Queen needs some more survivability, and Shelter can be quite good for that. Okay, you know what? Let's grab Shelter here. Armor 2 per charged echo to all units on the floor. In triplicate. Aha, and here's our demons. Oh my. Excellent options. Excellent, excellent options. Alpha Fiend is a classic demon. Expensive to get in play at 3 capacity 2 cost, but has a bonus to its attack power every time it attacks. +5 attack power per strike that it does. Notably, with multi-strike, it will strike twice and therefore attack up twice per round. Demon Fiend, meanwhile, is just an enormous chungus here. Big boy. 4 cost, 3 capacity. Pretty hard to get into play. Currently, we don't have 4 energy, so we cannot play the Demon Fiend. That's kind of bad. I guess I'm cool with an Alpha Fiend. We also haven't actually mastered the Alpha Fiend yet, so this could be a good opportunity to make that happen. Oh, that's true. We do have a Pyre Chomper, which could be a way. Wait a minute. The essence is -4 cost. Hold on. So we could take Demon Fiend and infuse the Pyre Chomper into the Demon Fiend to create 0 cost, 50 by 250 as a unit. That's pretty strong. And then I can duplicate that at the Hell Vent. Here. I like that. I like that a lot. That's going to give us some very powerful units. So we go to the Merchant of Steel, we infuse the Pyre Chomper, and then we duplicate it. Yeah. Yeah, I like it, Twitch chat. I like it a lot. Fortunately, we don't have a ton of money for the Merchant of Steel, but we should at least be able to afford Large Stone. Oh my. All right, they're going to be 4 capacity, 0 cost. I don't even think we're going to play the Shardtail Queen anymore. We're just going to have 2 very big Demon Fiends that are going to bonk everything for us. Can't leave for even 2 minutes before Monster Train gets broken. Yeah, that's the way of it. That is the way of it. Heck yeah. Look at this. Look at this guy. The chunketing continues. That's going to punch through everything in the early to mid game. We looking for quick now? I think I'm just going to give the +10 attack power upgrade. Although we could maybe look to give them better upgrades. When's the next Merchant of Steel that I'm likely to visit? This one? This one. Okay. Maybe we just leave the other slot unupgraded so we can apply quicker multi-strike to the Demon Fiends. It is kind of valuable to upgrade it immediately with both upgrades because I am going to duplicate the unit. Food for thought. Before we actually commit, though, we should look at the contents of this Wormkin banner and see if there's anything else we might want to think about. For example, instead of what we were going to do, we could create a Glare Minder with +30, +30. So that we have a sweeper. And then we could go Large Stone, actually. So it'd be 50 attack sweep. I really like the Glare Minder as a unit. Abe Machina says, it seems like you kind of have to break Monster Train or you'll get outscaled hard. More or less, I agree. Can I explain the unit essence? Yes. Yes. The essence of a unit are properties that can be used to apply to another unit, essentially. So at nodes called Divine Temples, only seen with the DLC, you can sacrifice one unit and merge it with another. So what that does is it takes the essence effect, this text here, and applies it to another unit. How's it going, Ja? Darkest Dungeon 2 has been pretty good so far. I think we will be back to it some more in the future. And just to further clarify on the shard cost of duplicating a card costs half of the shard cost of that card. So for infused units, the shard cost is 25. Half of 25 is 12.5. 12.5 rounds up to 15. That's why duping an infused unit costs 15 shards. But the actual math is 25 divided by 2. Fusing a demon should make the recipient a demon. We would lose the benefit of Gurgscoat if I go for Glareminder here. That's right, shards are here. It's 15 out of 100. You need to get 100 packed shards to go to the true ending of Monster Train and fight the last divinity. But shards themselves are a penalty to the player. The more shards you have, the stronger enemies are, and the more buffs bosses get. Shards can go over 100, they can go over 200, and there's no limit to how many shards makes bosses stronger. So if you play Monster Train with 200 or 300 shards, you'll see some very terrifying enemies. So it can have either, what, it'll be 75 by 2 Demon Fiends, or you can have Glareminder with 50 sweep. I feel like we've done a 200 shard successful run before, maybe even more than that. What's the best way to tell the impact of shard count on enemies? Enemies who are buffed by shards will be physically larger. They will have a purple sheen to them. I'll point them out in the next fight. And extra special abilities. Regular enemies simply have a normal form and an empowered form, whereas bosses get more of a proportional scaling benefit from the shards. Really do like the Glareminder as a unit. Sweep is such a powerful effect in Last Divinity because of how many enemies per wave you can see. This deck's really going to want to... We should have taken the Ascend card that we saw. Guess with Gurgscoat I don't want the Glareminder, huh? Alright, we'll skip this. So, here at the Divine Temple, we use the Engage Pact, sacrifice one unit, and apply its effect to another. So the sacrifice effect of the Pyre Chomper is -4 Ember cost. So if we fuse that with the Demon Fiend, we take the cost from 4 to 0, and just create this unit. Note the purple shard gleam here. This is also what you'll see on enemies, this visual effect. Don't really want to spell chain anything. Make it even bigger. I think we'll leave that unupgraded. So 65 by 2. 4 capacity, 0 cost, 90 HP. That's a beefy boy. Add some free rage onto the Fledgling Imp? Sure. Hit him hard, Fledgling Imp. You do it. You do it. We got another Divine Temple next floor. Okay. You can have another dupe for a while. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how the game determines which enemies to buff with shards each combat. It's completely beyond me. Spikes. Spikes shouldn't be a problem. Our units have 90 hit points. We should be able to absolutely clobber this fight. Simply clobber him. Maybe want to put him up top, though, just to take a little bit less damage from the nonsense units. This fight's all about skipping the middle floor, so what I'm actually going to do is put the Shardtail Queen in the middle, where she'll just serve as an imp summoner each turn. Good for her. Let me kill this front nerd, and I'll put the Demon Fiend up top. Take a little bit less damage from things. He's so big. So big. Lots of foes. So currently this enemy will hit the pyre for a bit of damage, and I really don't want that. Let's get this out of my deck. Next turn, these 4 units will be on the top floor, and that could be a bit of an issue for us. Nope, it's fine. Perfect. And you can have some rage, even though I don't think it'll matter much. Train Steward on the bottom? Question mark? Might as well. Might as well. Boss ultimately really has very little health compared to the Demon Fiend. And no skipping the middle floor either. Rage Imps, go! No room to play any of these imps on this floor. We might want to take more capacity from the next upgrade or something. But our beefy Demon Fiend will easily clobber this boss. Especially with 12 armor. Look at that. Punch. Mega punched. Zero cost, 5 armor, and 1 charged echo. Not too bad. Not amazing, but not bad. I often find Fortify a little bit below curve. Just doesn't do enough for 1 card. Gonna go all in on Caverns? I don't think so. I think that's a priority here. Skip this card reward. I like that you can skip to gain money. Ooh, one of my favorites, Proclamation. For 2 charged echoes, that's the extract 2 keyword. You have to pay 2 charged echoes to play this. Deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. With an infusion on it, it only costs 1 charged echo, because the card itself provides 1 echo, and you are allowed to use the echo provided by the card to pay for the extract cost. Excellent. And yes, the infusion is randomly applied to rewards. That is this special mechanic of the Wormkin clan, which is the clan added in the DLC. So you won't see infused without DLC because you don't see Wormkin without DLC. And the starting relic talks about that, actually. Wormkin clan always starts with Wormtooth. Your clan starter cards are infused. 1 card in each draft pack will also be infused. What infused actually does is provide 1 charged echo, 1 purple candy, to the floor. How strong are the Wormkin compared to the base clans? I think of them as the strongest clan. They're quite abusable. Between the special charged echo resource and an abundance of powerful consume cards and synergies, the Wormkin clan are pretty dang strong. -2 cost on a spell, huh? Interesting. Guess we should look at the concealed caverns before duplicating. Let's see what the Wormkin unit banner holds. Bog Chrysalis and Keeper of Echoes. Interesting. Don't much like the Bog Chrysalis. 500,000 damage? That's a big number. I think the most damage I've done in this game is about 10,000 at once. Morbun says, I regret the shell units every single time you take them. They're very good with Echo Right and the Marsh Lord variant. Without Echo Right or without really good shell generation, the egg units can be a little on the weak side. I don't think I'm taking either of these. We're all on, all in on making Gurgsgoad our main way to do stuff. Hef the Blacksmith is here. Oh man, we're offered Spike Driver colonies. Interesting. These are interesting units, or interesting cards. The Rail Spikes are an X-cost spell, and will add a permanent copy of themselves if they kill anything, whereas the Spike Driver colonies are a 0-cost, 1-capacity unit with multi-strike, and create a permanent copy when KO'd. It's going to be really good with Rage Imps. Rage Spike Drivers could be quite something. We've yet to master the Spike Driver colony, so it might be worth thinking about. Usually my approach for the Spike Driver colony, you want to infuse this with another unit at a Divine Temple and upgrade it, and then start duplicating it. After you get 4 or more copies, I think the Spike Driver colonies get 10 or 20 additional damage. I don't remember exactly. In Monster Train, you can tell if a card is mastered or not by the card's border. An unmastered card, like Spike Driver Colony, has a generic gray card border. A mastered card will have our unique chosen card border, which you can actually customize. There's quite a few options within the game. Currently, we have this yellow and purple crystal border for mastered cards. Do the Spike Drivers have an essence? Yes. I don't remember what it is. It might be Endless, which would be pretty good for the Imp, actually. Sure, I'll take one of these. I think it is Endless. And +1/+1. Yes, +1/+1 Endless, which is better than most other Endless infusions, actually. Do you get Mastery if you use a card as an infusion? No. Unfortunately, that will not count. So I could make the Fledgling Imp Endless right now, if I wanted to. That's rather tempting. Won't have another Divine Temple for quite a while. I don't think I'm going to do it yet. Got a high enough shard count as it is. First boss is Talos, the Architect. Shouldn't be a problem for us. As our first major boss, Talos is present on the battlefield from the very beginning of combat, which actually leaves her vulnerable to being attacked by our gigantic demon fiends. Good. Let's see, do I do Demon Fiend on the bottom, Shardtail up top? Sure. I'll do it this way. Look at him go. Time to smash. It's 25 armor if she kills anything. Actually gonna hurt the Demon Fiend somewhat. How rude. I guess that's fine. Take some damage, Talos. Blam. And I guess I'll save 10 health on the 6 health on the Demon Fiend just by playing this here. Sure. Really have no room to play any more units, though. Let the bunketing commence. No room at all here. Yeah, I'm just not going to play any of these units. We would definitely like to get some of the units from this deck removed soon. Excellent. Some damage to Talos there. And then Talos enters the battlefield. And gets pretty hecked. Sufficiently hecked to die. Good work. New trophy. And yes, we have one upgrade slot on each of these two Demon Fiends. Impalate, an unmastered rare card. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 15 times the number of imps in our deck. 120 damage to the front enemy unit. That seems pretty good. I'll take that. It's even infused for us. Heck yeah. And some demons, a steelworker and a rail beater. Or the beefy first of kin unit from the Worm Kid. Are we the baddies? It's kind of odd, right? We're playing the literal forces of hell with an army of demons at our disposal, fighting off angelic enemies. But the angels are oddly demonic sounding and looking, and are painted as the traitors of the covenant that was signed between heaven and hell. So the angels are kind of the bad guys? We're also definitely the bad guys. All we want to do is get to hell, and they keep raiding our train. How rude. Are any of these good infusions for maybe the Spike Driver colony? What if we started making... I don't have room for this, but what if we started infusing a Spike Driver colony with Steelworker, and then we had Spike Drivers that gave each other 5 armor every turn? I don't think we have capacity for that. I could maybe not play the Demon Fiends in the later parts of the run, though. Food for thought. Divine Temple would have to be here. We really don't have a lot of time to start duping the spike drivers, is my issue. I think with the way the Divine Temples are placed, this is not going to work. I skip. So, do we take more capacity? That would let me put imps alongside these demons. Makes having an endless imp more reasonable. Normally I'm in favor of card draw. I'm going to take more capacity on this run. I think we need it. And I think we also want to visit our first Merchant of Magic so that we can upgrade some of these very powerful spells we got. The Impelate and the Proclamation. These are not to be underestimated. Both are very strong here. We also get 2 free removes from an Unstable Vortex, one of the more useful node types in Monster Train. We'd love to go to several of these. I'll probably just go Unstable Vortex, maybe Hellvent again. Actually, if we got a good spell to dupe, that would be really good at the Hellvent. Dupe one of our spells here. So let's see what our magic upgrades are. Double stack. Could make this shelter armor 4 per charged echo. That's fine, but not amazing. Probably won't spend money on that. Magic power always welcome on Proclamation because of the attuned keyword. You get 5 times magic power bonus. Very strong. Go ahead and do that. Spell cost reduction upgrades are also very valuable from the Merchant of Magic. Remove consume. That's a bummer. Alright, well, we can have a 150 damage Proclamation. That's pretty good. No nonsense, very effective. Means we don't have to spend valuable shards on upgrading it with, like, piercing or anything. Yeah, let's just take that. Don't love the upgrades we got here, but they'll do. They'll do. And well, sure, we'll make Impelate free also. And usually my first removals are Train Stewards. These units take up too much space to really be worth playing in most situations. Apex Imp is here with Multi-Strike. When Apex Imp gains armor, it also gains rage. And I have the shelter. Interesting. Yeah, shame about the Steelworker. Is there a clan that can use the stewards effectively? I think of all of them, Melting Remnant can do the best job with stewards. Apex Imp, huh? 0 cost if played on the floor with Shardtail Queen. Actually, wait a minute. Wait, logbook. Shardtail Queen. Imp Parade 3 gets a Welder Helper every turn. That'd be 20 armor, 20 rage. Okay, let's do it. That's awesome. That's awesome. So that's good reason to just keep going down Imp Parade here. Yeah, just don't take Imperialist, because kill all Imp units. Guess what? The Apex Imp is an Imp. Because Apex Imp is also an Imp, guess what? Impelate does 15 more damage now. Okay. It's good to see Shardtail Queen actually doing something useful. And we are going Merchant of Steel next floor. Do I want 100 gold for this node? I might. Can't we make the Apex Imp endless? We could. That's true, actually. Yeah, we could. We certainly could. I don't think that would be all that good, but we could. Empanadas. Love it, Fudgy Biggies. Do we remove consume on the armor spell? I don't think so, because of Echo Seedling, we'd rather just create 3 copies of it immediately. I'm going to take this cash. I feel like I might need it in Explorer. For this Merchant of Steel. Probably pay for a removal or 2 on the next combat also. Let's see what happens. Heaven's Seal. Non-boss enemy units heal to full when moving up a floor. I think I can deal with this. I'm pretty sure I can deal with this. This is one of the nastiest trials to take on. Enemies that have huge amounts of health are a serious problem. Enemies that add curses are also a serious problem. Wow. Yeah, this guy, 180 HP. Well, that's one of the problems we have to contend with. This should kill the Absolver here. Yes, they both die. Okay. And we're going to need to use a spell to deal with the Clip Guardian. We can't just punch him for 75 by 2. That'd bring him down to 30 health, but when he goes up to the next floor, he heals all the way back to 180. If this enemy reaches the pyre, we lose completely. So we have to be really careful with that. Ideally drawing a spell. Uh-oh. Proclamation and Impalate are missing. Is the little red X a lethal indicator? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I know what I can do. Twitch chat, spot the lethal. How do I kill this giant enemy that's going to ruin our run? That's right, we gotta kill our own imp so that we can resummon a new, better imp. That's the way. Most spells in Monster Train can be targeted on either your units or on enemies, even if there's no obvious reason why you'd want to do something like kill your own units. You are allowed to, and sometimes it's really good. Like so. I think we want this in back, because we need the imp to attack the Clip Guardian as well. This will only do 83 by 2, that's not 180. But with the bonus from the imp, we're there. Get him. You go on the bottom, friend. Fiend friend. And again, Rage Imp in back will kill the Absolver and preventing the Stinky Curse from being put on top of the draw pile. Okay, hey, I think we dealt with the trickiness here. This would have been pretty bad otherwise. Good for us. Phew. Some of that as a chump blocker and also improve their damage output. I think we'll put another Rage Imp down here. And I think I'm going to boost the health of this Demon Fiend. Oh, but I see you're still going to stay alive unless I Echo Break you. No, I have to Echo Break you, right? Oh well, I'll just get one curse. That's fine. Take your minus 19. If you must. Alright, who has the most charged echoes? I guess we'd like to get more armor up here, because the bonus is, right? So let's play 2 Queen's Implings up top. And then triple Shelter for a bunch of armor, which will also be a bunch of rage. Just in case that were to matter. Thank you, Echo Seedling. You get more rage. The boss and their curse minions arrive, and here's the damage spells. 210 damage from Impalate, which, by the way, counts the created imps from the Shardtail Queen. So more imps equals more Impalate. The power. Boop. Bop. Take that big damage. Easy peasy. And you know what? Kill that imp, just cuz. Yeah, the imps make heckin' adorable noises. They're ridiculous in this game, and I love them. Izumi Samurai, thanks for the 6 months and the Prime sub. We get an improved firebox for our efforts. That's more Ember on the first turn of battles. Probably won't matter, but nice to have. Ooh. Sacrifice Imp. Not one, but 2 different options for so doing, even. Important work kills one of our imp units, which is actually very useful, because our play space does tend to fill up with these imps. Or Impressive. Deal more damage to the front enemy unit. I think we want Important Work for the gain 1 energy, draw 1 effect. Yeah, when in doubt, take the Infuse card is pretty good advice, but I do think this is an Important Work situation. I could even see myself spell chaining that. Also a fan of Return Soul. Take a spell card from the discard pile, put it back into your hand, and infuse it. Lets you replay something important or do other nonsense. Also adds Consume, which can work with Echo Seedling. Let's take that. I could do some really cool stuff, actually. And we said we wanted to go to this Merchant of Steel, because we have unused upgrade slots on our units. Big time unused upgrade slots on our units. There are 4 different special upgrades you can find in the Merchant of Steel. Quick, which makes your units attack before enemies do. Large Stone makes them bigger with even more stats. Endless means they go back onto the top of the deck after dying. And Multi-Strike adds another attack. Those are all useful in different ways for us here, although I think Large Stone is the one we want the least. Get an Immortal Stone, Endless. So we can make an Imp Endless if we wanted to. Food for thought. Do we want to look at the Concealed Caverns before I do that? No, we want max upgraded units before going to the Concealed Caverns. If you sack the Endless Imp, you'll draw it again immediately. Probably Specs. Good question. If you use Important Work on an Endless Imp, you get the Imp back instantly. I'm also going to take an artifact here. Bog Slime. When a card with Consume is played, gain a Charged Echo. One of the most breakable artifacts for the Wormkin clan, in my opinion. We don't have a lot of Consume stuff, but we have a bit. Actually, making one of these Demon Fiends endless doesn't seem like that bad an idea, now that I think about it. 90 health is a lot, but it's not an unlimited amount. And it would be really nice to be able to put them back in play after they get chonked to death. Maybe I'll just make one of the Demon Fiends endless. The one that we were putting on the bottom floor each combat. You know what? Let's do that. I already have a way to make an imp endless if I want to. Do I want to put anything on the Apex Imp from these offerings? Not really. This is a reasonable choice. Sure. Large stone again. That's a bummer. No quick, no multi-strike. We could make the Demon Fiend even bigger. Double Large Stone Demon Fiend. 80 by 2, 130 health. Or we could Large Stone the Apex Imp to give him higher base health. That means less room for summoning imps on their floor, though, so I don't think we want that. But maybe on the Demon Fiend. Did anyone order an extra large demon? Large Stone Spike Driver Colony is also curious. Maybe not good, but curious. But what about Big Baby Imp? Giant Queen Zimpling. Okay, let's do an extra large Demon Fiend, I guess. Unless we're going to Merchant of Steel here? Instead of Hellvent? Nah. I'd like to Hellvent one of our spells here. Sure, we'll have a 5 capacity Demon Friend. Add some damage to Apex Imp. Yeah. What is the use case for Spike Driver Colony? Duplicating the ever-loving heck out of something that's infused. This run is not really in a good position to use them, but it's absolutely a unit you can break the game with by just spamming a whole bunch of the same unit with some kind of buff. For example, imagine if you infused... Actually, no, the infusion of Keeper of Echoes doesn't work here. Will self-duping colony add shards? No. That's part of the power of it. Even if the unit has an infusion, creating additional copies will not give you more shards. Not planning on actually using the Spike Driver, so I don't think I'm going to upgrade it. I am glad we took that extra $100, though. Oh, this event. Take the Abandoned Stave. 1 Ember per turn for every 2 Blight cards in the deck. Or take 3 Calcified Ember Curses and get upgraded versions later. Actually, those upgraded versions are really strong with the Wormkin clan. We'd have to lug some curses around for a couple of battles, but I think we can manage. Sure. Remove the Ember deposits from the pile and place them into the Bone Shaker. They may be a burden now, but they could prove useful later on. All we have to do is get through the Arcus fight intact. It'll be fine, right? Totally. How's it going, Dog Barker? It's monster train time. Heck yeah. Not afraid of armor 15. Not even a little bit. Extra big. Put extra big boy in the middle here. Endless boy on the bottom. That's what we decided. Wow. So I could play this for 3 to get rid of it permanently, but I don't want to do that. Because we want it to turn into the upgraded version later. He's so big. 150 damage impalate. Oh, and I can do the thing? Oh, I love the thing. Okay. Let's do the thing. What's the thing, you might ask? Well, the thing is using Return Soul to get a really good card at the discard pile, and then having Echo Seedling make more copies when I play them. 2 more Impalates, please. Some rage. Okay, we're just going to keep these for now. I don't feel like I need them. Hello, gigantic friend. How are you? You have sweeps, so you're going to kill them either way. Angie. Minus 11 out of 17. We can't quite finish this Quill Marksman. I guess that's fine. I have 6 armor. Buff you, actually. Big rage. Nothing much happening up there yet, that's fine. And the boss dies to our bottom floor. No need for the extra big demon. Launch. Heck yeah. Alloy of the Ancients. Apply armor 25. That's a yes on Apex Imp. Dark Deal can also apply more rage. It's 0 cost and infuse, which is kind of nice, but it's no Alloy of the Ancients. Soul Crushing Guilt. Apply Dazed to a unit and move it to the back. This can be important for dealing with the final boss, the Last Divinity. Broken Memories can also be kind of good, letting us get a consumed spell back. But I'm definitely a Soul Crushing Guilt believer here. Dazing bosses is really important in the late game. One of the most powerful cards the Wormkin have access to, in my opinion. Good for double stack, too. Costs 3 echoes, but we should be able to afford that pretty easily. We're gonna go this way, we said. Minus 2 cost on a spell. Don't have any spells that are high enough cost for that to be worth it. I think we are going to sack the Spike Driver Colony, question mark? Or maybe I'm just going to try to keep one in the deck that I never play. That too is reasonable. I'm not going to need Endless Imps when I'm just getting 2 per turn, huh? Okay, don't stress it then. We do need to get at least 5 more shards from one of these temples, though. Can you double stack on a spell? I don't think so. Should probably go Merchant of Magic, Merchant of Magic. That seems very, very viable for the last couple of floors. So yeah, we could put Value Stone on on Alloy of the Ancients and hope for double stack. That's reasonable. That'd be quite powerful, actually. Let's see what the Concealed Caverns have first. Which of the train's pyre shards do we relight? Get a Heartstone, which can go onto any unit. Restore pyre health if the pyre kills anything. Pretty hard to do. Or all friendly units get 10 more health and are heartless, meaning they cannot be healed. We have no healing in this deck, so a broad plus 10 to everybody's health is actually pretty good. Although it will make it more difficult for us to kill our own imps with spells. That could be a bit of a problem. Note that being unable to heal, it's not like Slay the Spires, you cannot heal. Things that increase your max health, like Echo Infusion, will still give the benefit. It's not a heal, indeed. This will still work. Endless will also work just fine. They'll be back to full health. So Petrified Heart works here, but the issue is that maybe we don't like the fact that the imps get tougher. In which case, let's grab a Heartstone, add 25 health to a unit. Note that we can use this to go over the normal cap of upgrades. So what if I had a 155 health Demon Fiend? See, big. Speaking of big, Biggins, thanks for 20 months of support. Another inch added. Okay, let's do the -2 cost on the Alloy of the Ancients. We'll see if it works. Gramick just finished getting heart kills with every character. Congrats. Finished off with Watcher on A6. Well done, well done. In Spire, how does Fairy Potion work with Cannot Heal? You'll simply die ignominiously with a Fairy in a bottle in your belt. It does not work. Does not work. This could be a reasonable dupe, actually, but I think what I am going to dupe is Impolate. Double Impolate. Maybe even triple Impolate later. How's it going, Drake? This is a spoiler-free Zelda zone. Who is Zelda? Zelda, I believe, is an elf-looking fellow in a green tunic with a sword and a shield. That's Zelda. I don't think I want anything else from this temple. Let's fight Archus with 95 shards. Arcus is a... Again, we're the good guys. As an angel, Arcus is a black and dark blue, four-winged, shackled creature with a sword that has a skull on it. You know, like angels do. Despite his intimidating appearance, Arcus is actually just here to play Simon Says with us. Simon Says, don't summon any units on the middle floor. You got it, Arcus. Essentially what happens is this boss summons a Dark Shard, these cool-looking cubes, onto the battlefield each turn. Each Dark Shard essentially forbids a certain type of action on that floor. With a penalty for you should you break the rule. So this Dark Shard says, if you summon any units on the middle floor, they get dazed. That's not very fun. Oh. So you have Spell Shield. That's right, I can't even play this without doing this first. A boopity. Boppity. We can survive the Arcus fight. I think we're going to be good for the rest of the run because we're going to have a lot of power spike happening after this battle. We'll get another major boss reward. We're going to convert the calcified embers. And some other stuff too. Spell Shield. Excuse you. Oh, I haven't found Apex Imp yet. Heck. That's fine, I guess. So now, no playing spells on the middle floor, with the penalty being that all your spells get permanently more expensive. Well, permanently for the fight. Spike Driver Colony is just here to watch. We actually had a really good Spike Driver Colony run a while back, but I threw it versus sweeping enemies. What a shame. So again, we don't want to kill our own imp and resummon it on the bottom floor, because the Dark Shard says there's a penalty for that. So don't bother summoning any units this turn. And now we don't want to play spells on the top floor. Here's the colony. Have some more rage. Wait, no. Have some more rage. 106 by 2, just enough to kill both of these fools. Although I should have actually put this imp in front. Oh well. And excellent. Here's Return Soul. So what we're going to do is Return Soul, return Alloy of the Ancients to my hand. This gives 25 armor to the Apex Imp. We still haven't played a Consume card, so guess what? 75 armor, 75 rage on this Apex Imp, who now deals 176 by 2 attack power with 90 HP. Beefy. Let's keep buffing the Apex Imp. No spells. But the penalty for playing the spell is that other spells in hand get more expensive, so if there's only one spell in hand, there's no penalty. Whoops. You were supposed to die. Might be. Easy. So we can stun Arcus for 3 turns. That'll help because of Arcus is entering the battlefield next turn. So let's stun Arcus. Buff you more. Arcus has no minions on his wave. Just Arcus themselves. Oh, and you're going to get Soul Crushing Guilted again. That's a bummer. 5 turns of days, which means this unit gets 5 free attacks. I bet we can just kill outright if I chump block with his Fledgling Imp. Not quite. Minus 1743 out of 1826. Actually, hold on. There we go. Easy. The Gorilla Slap of Death. Who even needs an Apex Imp, right? Punch. And yes, GamerCat, what I really, really like about Monster Train is that it has a more or less flawless pre-battle calculation. You're shown the exact health change on every unit, which in a game with so many triggered and interacting effects is very, very helpful in, one, learning how the mechanics work in the first place, and having more consistent understanding of what's going on every turn. Another Impalate. Alternately Perfect Insanity. For 6 charged echoes, we can apply minus 666 health to one enemy unit. Particularly good on bosses, but also useful for instantly killing the mini-bosses in the last Divinity fight. I think we have enough charged echo generation to make this work. It's also not mastered, as you can see by that plain gray border, so I think we take Insanity over Impalate for that reason. Would be Impolite. Alright, card draw is going to be the next pick. Card draw is pretty tough to come by in Monster Train. Not a lot of artifacts that provide it, whereas it's really easy to get Ember for a variety of sources. So I tend to pick Herzl's Compound on most of my runs, that middle blue option, for the additional draw each turn. Does this give you hope? You'll see these events periodically if you've got enough shards. You're offered a Divine Artifact, a one-time boost for the next combat. If you really don't care about these options, you can also skip for 25 gold, which I might do, although Divine Trader's Quill will make the next fight a lot easier. 60 damage every time we consume a card. Let's do that. It's going to make the trial in the final combat a lot easier to take. And for completing 2 fights with those deadweight embers, we convert Calcified Ember into Excavated Ember. So these are instead now 0-cost consume cards that say gain 2 Ember, draw 1. And yes, that does work with the Echo Seedling and the Bog Slime. So these will give me 1 charged Echo, and the first time I play one, I'll get 2 more copies, which I may or may not want. And we're going to the Merchant of Magics. We want to upgrade some of our stuff. Note that these Excavated Embers are spells and can actually be upgraded. You can even remove Consume from them, which is kind of cool. Let's see, check the Divine Temple first. We've got 30 magic power and Intrinsic. Intrinsic means it appears in the opening hand, which could be good for Alloy of the Ancients. Although I have no guarantee of drawing Apex Imp turn 1, so I don't think I actually want that. Luigi Head, thanks for the full year of content and support. Much love. Permafrost. Means the card would retain. Permafrost on Perfect Insanity and on Soul Crushing Guilt seem pretty good to me. Don't mind adding Consume onto an Echo Break. Does Apex Imp have draw priority? Yes, shared by all banner units here. So the priority units, or draw priority units in this deck, are the Double Demon Fiend and the Apex Imp. That means we could see Apex Imp as late as turn 3. We draw Demon Fiend turn 1, Demon Fiend turn 2, Apex Imp turn 3. Yeah, let's put Permafrost on Perfect Insanity. I guess I'll put a Surge Stone on one of these Echo Breaks. There it is, double stack. The Alloy of the Ancients, the cost doesn't go up because we gave it -2 cost. Double stack Soul Crushing Guilt's also, like, really strong. But we'll do Alloy of the Ancients. Oh, yeah. Don't really care about spell power here. I'm going to save the money. Yeah, these are all kind of whatever. Paying for some purges might be wise. Also, now that we have Imp Parade 3, the Apex Imp's really going to start carrying, because every armor the Apex Imp gets equals additional rage. Very strong. Very, very strong. Let's pay for a purge or two. Get rid of some of these basic echo breaks. Could also see removing the Queen's Implings at this point, although doing that would lower the power of the Impalate cards. For Apex Imp, armor to rage is per total applied, so the more armor you give, the more rage you get. That means 50 armor is 50 rage. Gain rage equal to gained armor, is the phrasing. Yeah, I'm hoping we can get holdover on important work from this Merchant of Magic. Hell, we could even have double holdover important work with the Hellvent. Although I don't know if I want to do that. Currently thinking about duplicating Impalate again. There's some good options. I think that's all we need for this this ring. We're going to take the Divine Horde to get over 100 pack shards. We do need to do that in order to actually fight the last divinity. It is possible to put yourself into a situation where you can no longer get enough pack shards to actually fight the final boss, so that is something to keep in mind as you play your runs. Alright, I guess we'll just get 3 Excavated Embers to start. That's underwhelming, but fine. Oh yeah, and the freaking Trader's Quill is going to go nuts here. Five damage to your front unit, you say? It's cute. Big. Very big. Oh, there's the Ally of the Ancients, but no Apex Imp, actually. That's kind of bad. We even drew Return Soul, so I can't even return it to my hand. Slight awkwardness ensues. Six charged echoes. It's insanity time. Blah. Get that nerd out of here. Let's be 75 by 2. That'd be just enough to kill. But if you get the kill, I don't get to do that. Okay, so we put it in the back here. Do I just want to use the Alloy of the Ancients now? Yeah, let's just use it now. Put it on you. Save some health that way. Okay, Apex Imp goes in the front. And our job is to play Welder Helpers, which give armor and rage to that Apex Imp each turn. We also need to make room for the next Welder, so we gotta kill it with our own spells, for the most part. Fortunately, this Demon Fiend is endless. This is why we put endless on the Demon Fiend, is that the late-game enemies do tend to do enough damage that surviving, even with 100 hit points, becomes a bit of an issue. Nobody I want to daze at the moment. Okay, that's fine. No sign of Impalate yet. There we go. Impalate. 225 damage, because it's getting the scaling off of the additional imps the Shorttail Queen is creating. So just go, boop. You're dead. Also, dead down here as well. And the fact that everything is dying on the bottom row is pretty good, actually. So I'll just let that happen. Oh no, not my Demon Fiend. Oh, he's fine. 255 damage. What would I like back here? I guess Impalate. Easy money. Become bigger. My child. Here, you have some armor. No infused cards here, so I can't play the Perfect Insanity. For shame. Play this, though. Have some rage. Some rage and armor. Seems fine. Okay, we can do pretty substantial damage by simply dazing this enemy. 1,120. That's pretty good. Somewhat impressive that the boss actually did make it to the top. bonk. GG. Impish Scholar returns a random consumed spell to our hand. That could be pretty strong. Don't necessarily want more imps, though. Branding Right's kind of interesting, too. Deal 5 damage with piercing to apply armor 20. We can use that once on the Apex Imp. Actually, more times if I Echo Infusion. Yeah, I'll take a Branding Right. Sure. And Broken Memories can return consume spells. That'll do. Soul Siphon could also give us charged echoes, but I don't think it's quite as good. Alright, our last shop here. Got 715 gold. Holdover is here for the important work. That's great news. Let's see what trinkets are available also. Serrated Mandibles. When echoes are added to a floor, apply Reap to a random enemy unit twice. Better in the early game than in the late game. I don't think it's quite that good here. Probably pay for the reroll. None of these seem like they're worth spending 200 bucks on. We need 5 more shards, that's right. And we're going to get those 5 more shards from this. Draw 10 on turn 1. That's 4 additional cards to use with our huge Ember turn 1. Perfect. There we go. 110 pack shards. Apply 4 additional stacks of armor each time it is applied, which means more rage on the Apex Imp. Heck yes. The Railhammer. Good stuff. We need more Ember. We could take Hell's Banners. I don't think we need that, though. Is the Spike Driver ever useful? Definitely. The Spike Driver is a 1 capacity unit with multi-strike, and that alone is really, really valuable. The idea with this unit is that you give it large stat buffs via a couple of different options. In particular, the Melting Remnant with Reform can really abuse this thing. But simply giving it some decent upgrades or a decent infusion from a Divine Temple can make it quite strong also. I think that's only +4 on the double stacked card. So, yeah, Armor 54 on Alloy of the Ancients. Yeah, this is what we put important work on. Anything else needs cost reduction? You do. And a reroll. 1 more double stack. Heck yeah. Double stack that Soul Crushing Guilt. Just do it. Don't even question it. Just do it. And make all of the Echo Breaks consume? Is that a good thing? Probably. Probably. So, do I duplicate important work? That's my question. Probably. Yeah, we might as well. Give those imps some jorbs. Get a job. Alright, it's on to our penultimate battle here, Seraph. If you're not playing with the DLC or you don't have 100 pack shards, this is your final boss, kind of like Time Eater or Awaken One or Donudeka in Spire. It could be your final boss, but I don't consider them as such. Oh my. Cool, we got Apex Imp and Shardtail Queen turn 1. That's good news. Oh yeah, the Apex Imp also gets more armor initially, because it does have 5 armor as part of its base property, and that also gets affected by Railhammer. Very good. Kill them. Kill them all. Don't play this or this. I think I might wait on the excavated embers. Kill you. Good. Yeah, we'll wait on the excavated embers here. I don't want that to be the card I'm multi-duplicating. Multiplying. Are we sure about that? I'm pretty sure about that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. You'll be a problem if you don't die. Okay, don't play any of this either, then. It's a slight issue. Any of these cards would be good in triplicate? Not really. Yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. Still think this is correct. Okay. Alright, so the reason we haven't been playing our consume cards thus far is because we want to be able to multi-alloy the Ancients on this turn. Lots more armor and rage on our Apex Imp here. Just make sure we have room first. Looks like our Demon Fiend on the bottom is dying. That would be a problem if they weren't endless. But they are endless, so it's not a problem. Not really. Here, have 162 rage. That's an angry boy. Here. Have some days. We can now play these Echo Breaks too, right? That's right. Yeah, casual 562 times 2. No biggie. No biggie. Meepa. That's right, Seraph removes his own days. That's true. He's also going to take 138 rage off the Apex Imp because this Seraph is a jerk. Every turn, this Seraph will choose one floor and cut all buffs in half on our own units, half debuffs on his own Seraph's units. It's pretty rude. Pretty rude. How would you like to get perfect insanity in Seraph? Lose 666 health. Also, I have a new Demon Fiend. Friend. Demon Friend. Return a consumed spell to the top of the draw pile. I'll be taking this one back. I perfect insanity a second time. I can have it in my hand, at least. Ooh, nah. Glad we added the Apex Imp. I don't think the Demon Fiends on their own would have been quite enough for this deck. Not quite. $315 damage. How convenient. Do another 600 to Seraph there. Why not? Have more armor. And it foolishly, the soundtrack is definitely one of the things that keeps me coming back to Monster Train. Such jams. Okay, so Seraph has entered the Relentless phase and is going to begin directly attacking stuff. Apex Imp can easily solo Seraph at the moment. It's pretty telling. Alright. How does that work? Am I still going to draw this next turn? Because I played it already this turn. Yes, I do get them both back. It left the discard pile and went back into my hand. That's cool. That's really cool. Even more armor. Guess we just impalate up here. That's what you need for Spire is the turn 1 boss kill, says T Green. Any tips? Chat's pointing you in the right direction with Watcher, definitely. One of your best options for turn 1 boss kill is Slime Boss, believe it or not. If you can get a Watcher run in Act 1 with Slime Boss, and you remove most of your defend cards, get a damage potion or two, a fire potion, a vulnerable potion, an attack potion, something like that, and draw Wrath on turn 1, it's definitely possible to outright kill Slime Boss turn 1 relatively easily. Any kind of infinite combo works pretty well also. Second easiest boss to turn 1 kill is arguably the Awakened one in Act 3. You only need to kill the first phase of the Awakened one for a turn 1 kill, so doing 320 damage in 1 turn at the end of Act 3 is not unreasonable, again, for Watcher. Have some days. Days for days. No damage. Could lose if I click this on the wrong unit. I'm just going to enter it here. Let's not lose. Get bonked, sir. And yes, lower Ascension is going to be easier for getting a turn 1 boss kill also. Alright, the last divinity is on all 3 floors of the train at the same time, which makes it a persistent threat throughout the fight. We did get turn 1 Apex Imp. Everything else is questionable here. Top floor has Sweep. Bit awk. I think I'd like to put Apex Imp and Shardtail Queen on top. Actually, we could go middle floor, perhaps. Perhaps that is more reasonable here. Because I don't want the Sweep to hit the Shardtail Queen. Then I guess we put the Endless Demon Fiend on the bottom and the big one on the top. I do have important work already. This is a little tricky. If we can't get the armor up quickly on Apex Imp, we'll die before we even get started. I don't like that. That makes me want to put Apex Imp on top. Shardtail Queen can survive 3 turns if I Echo Infusion her. That should be long enough to find our soul-crushing guilt, which will prevent top floor divinity from sweeping anymore. I think I'm going to set up Apex Imp on top. Let's see what this draws. Okay, Excavated Ember. I'm probably going to play that because we can't be affording to wait here. We need to draw as deep as we can, as quickly as we can. There it is. Okay, that's good. That's good. We found it early. That's good. That's pretty good. All right, in that case, you're going to go in the middle. You're going to go on the bottom. And I can play these Echo Breaks too. That's good news. I want to break through these damage shields also. Those enemies are killed. You just put this imp on the top floor to die. So I don't have to look at it again. You get the armor, start dealing damage. That's a lot of damage per turn. This Apex Imp is going to kill the last divinity pretty quickly here. I'd say that was a dang good turn 1. That should be more than adequate here. You missed the Spire? No, you didn't. This is our first Monster Train run of the day. We'll be doing another one after this, and then probably Spire after that. Casual 14 energy turn 1, yeah. Goes to the discard pile? Okay, another Echo Infusion buys us one more turn with a Shardtail Queen. It's not a lot, but it's something. This floor getting wiped is a bit awkward. I don't love that. They all have Spell Shield, so I can't even use the Echo Break. Spooky. Oh, crappy imps. Definitely a bit of an issue, huh? Get back Echo Infusion to keep the Shardtail Queen alive a little longer. Sure. Let's play the colony. I'm a little worried about our ability to clear the waves. Okay, we can Broken Memories to return a consumed spell. Get back Alloy of the Ancients is one option. Probably my best option at the moment. All the good damage stuff is in the draw pile. A little concerning still. I'd rather draw the random cards off the top then. Definitely worried here. Okay, that helps. 150 damage to the front. So then I can weaken you. Good. Okay, play this here. Perfect Insanity. If I Broken Memories, I can play that on this floor. I should probably just kill one of these Clipped Guardians. Oh, actually, no. What we should do is save this. And use it on the mini-boss, which is coming in, I think, next floor, next turn. So let's get back, what? Probably Alloy of the Ancients. Yeah, Alloy of the Ancients feels right. That's true, the Apex can just kill the mini-bosses for us. Maybe it is the waves that are more pressing of a concern. This wave's kind of nasty. Got some issues with that at the moment. Yeah, there's the mini-boss, but yes, the Apex Imp will just kill that, so... No real biggie. Looks like the Shardtail Queen gets an important kill here. Still haven't seen our soul-crushing guilt. This is kind of spooky. Alright, the armor on the Clip Reflector doesn't matter here. There it is. Okay, you are dazed forever. Please don't do anything anymore. Which means we don't need the armor on the Queen anymore, either. What I should have done was shelter before I did that. It's still fine. You're almost dead? That's not great. Although we've gotten through some of the tougher waves. This is a little problematic. Ooh, Return Soul. Some fun options we can do with that. Definitely some fun stuff we can do with Return Soul. That's 255. Reasonable to use it up top so we can do some extra damage to the boss. If our demons are dying. You can prevent a curse by dazing Chains Sighted. I don't think that's a big deal, though. I want to do this instead. Let's do that. Okay, mini-boss gets destroyed. This wave's another problem wave. Can you kill? Yeah, good. Good work. Also good work. Spell shield on everybody is a little annoying, but we can still wipe out the front unit here, which is pretty important. So I think we go Proclamation Impalate down here. I could also do Proclamation Impalate up here. Although currently we're able to kill 3 enemies from this wave. So already the top floor is wiping this wave. We don't need that. Okay. Down at the bottom then. Looks like we're good here. Very promising. We got a couple delightful card masteries out of this run. And a new clan combo win. I love it. Although one should not count their chickens before they have hatched. So the saying goes. Doesn't do squat, doesn't do squat. So maybe I shouldn't play Proclamation. Okay, don't do it. So Crushing Guilt is back. That can also help. Do some damage, friend. Demon friend. Actually, don't have that many infused cards left, huh? Just double Impalate, apparently. Which are excellent draws. Yeah, this enemy's going to get to the Pyre currently. That's not very good. Real close to just winning, though. The damn spell shield. Yeah, all the spell shields on this fight. Like, every floor has spell shield. That's pretty ridiculous. Even the last divinity has spell shield on the bottom floor. I think we just keep focusing on top here. We might even be able to kill the divinity early if I do this right. And I have 1 Impalate to use somewhere else. Just use it for a charged echo up top. Let's hit you. There's a Spike Driver colony in this deck. Yeah, we never ended up using it. I'm just carrying it around so we can master it. It's actually kind of okay if this wave just gets to the Pyre. I think the Pyre can solo this wave. This wave's more of a problem. Here's Impalate once again. No spell shields on the bottom here is pretty good. So I can actually wipe the bottom wave pretty well. That bottom wave never makes it to the top floor. That's right, we enter Relentless next turn, right? So Not a concern. So I think we win. That's my understanding, anyway. Two curses here. Not the biggest of deals, though, since they're only in play for essentially one turn. X says the divinity. That means we win. Good stuff. GG. Guess I'll stop playing cards and take the win. Excellent. An impressive win. Wow, 800 times 2 sure kills the divinity quickly. GG. GG. Mr. Divinity. Happy with any victory starting with the Shardtail Queen. Even better, one where the Shardtail Queen was actually useful. That was cool. Also really cool to run a deck that was playing cards on all 3 floors. 3 cards get mastered. Impolate and Perfect Insanity. 2 rares, plus the Spike Driver Colony. That's good stuff. Hell yeah. And that was a record for largest deck size. 35 cards. Cool. Very cool. Is the kill/damage preview always accurate, says Herazara. Almost always accurate. There are a couple of exceptions that can occur, mainly when status effects are being applied during the combat rounds. So the best example I can give for that is Serrated Mandibles. When 1 or more charged echoes are applied to a floor, apply Reap 1 to a random enemy unit twice. If this is being combined with echo gaining during the fight, for example, if you have the Infector variant of Spine Chief, who gains charged echoes when striking, it's impossible for the game to know what's going to happen ahead of time, because you've got mid-combat random targeted damage status effects being applied, and the game doesn't know what to do with that. But that's one of the only situations where the combat preview can be inaccurate. So I'd say it's probably 99.9% accurate. It's good stuff. All right, let's see. What clan combo do we want to win with next? Stygian Remnant sounds fun. Let's do Stygian Remnant. Let's start with either dregs or primitive molds for random reform. Thinking I want to try out Soulguard with primitive mold. Could be interesting. No, actually, what caused me to lose Phaley was not that it calculated in threes, but rather, apparently the calculate by threes rule only applies to the enemies, not to the player units. which made me very angry that it was inconsistent like that. Why? Yeah, that was a rude surprise. What do I mean by it calculates in threes? So, let's say you have a unit with sweep that's attacking a row of enemies. How the game handles this is that it applies damage to the enemy units in sets of 3. So your sweeper will hit the front 3 units, and then effects will resolve, and then the next 3 units get hit by the sweep, and then effects resolve, like Harvest, for example. So if you've got a sweep unit attacking a whole bunch of 1 health enemies that have gain 10 armor on Harvest, what would happen is the front 3 would die, and then the remaining 3 would get 30 armor each. And then the back 3 would take the damage after they gain the armor. But it doesn't work like this for your units, only for the enemies. I have no idea why. Yeah, some weird under-the-hood stuff. Angelic bias. So this is most relevant for those enemy waves where you've got the... Whenever an enemy unit on this floor dies, add 15 armor to all units sort of thing. Yeah, it calculates all of yours at once for some reason. So the same situation for your units, that all 6 just get killed instantly. And then nobody gains any armor. Bit odd, for sure. I have no idea if this is going to work well, by the way. We're just going to try it. Double Exiled Stygian Remnant seems like a bit of an odd clan combo. But Melting Remnant are definitely quite strong, so I see some good possibilities here. Ooh, especially with Stealth. Stealth, Spell Weakness, Daze, pretty powerful options here. Before we jump into this run proper, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, Twitch chat, it'll be once more into hell. Soulguard Shards will not be conserved on Reform, no, so this would not be a good run for Frostbite Soulguard at first glance, especially not with Stealth. The other two, this could be a run. If I get offered Frostbite versus the Titan Channel or whatever it's called, this could be a very rare run where I go Titan Channel. Back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody, thanks for hanging out. While I sorted myself out there, we are back and ready to play some Remnant. Indeed, quick identification of whether you're playing the normal or exiled version of a clan. There's a little diamond, a blue diamond that goes above the primary or below the secondary clan up here in the top right. Alright, let's find out what version of Soulguard we're playing with. It's Dire Channel, that's the version. 3 damage per shard to the front enemy unit. I've never seen a good use for this version of Soulguard, but maybe it can become obscenely powerful, I don't know. I think Titan Channel is probably better here. This version of Soulguard has very large base stats, but starts combat phased. Essentially doesn't exist until you remove the phased by giving Soulguard enough shards. And I think that's probably the best version to take here. Probably not good when reformed, though. Neither is this one. Applies spell weakness 2 to anything that reaches the top of the train. We actually don't have any damaging spells currently. That's slightly a problem, but I'm sure we'll pick some up. Or chance to remove buff effects from enemies. I'll take the spell weakness. I want to believe. And when there's opening divine boons and second floor divine boons, I don't usually want both of these, so we'll skip this one, and then we can determine after looking at the shop whether we need the 100 gold here. Let's just go into our first fight with what we have. Spikes? Spikes! The non-bow of phase and reform, yeah. Not great, huh? We want Soulguard on the bottom? Probably. My mind has not rotted. And we can get 3 shards right away, which should make it pretty easy to turn to unphase here. Soulguard is sleeping in. That's a lot of spikes, though. Well, we can daze them all, at least. You're gonna escape? Okay, we'll put the train steward up top. Reform you. But I can't play Foregone Power and Frenzied Swarm, probably. Let's just do Frenzied Swarm, then. Good. Kill them. There's no benefit to more shards, but why not? Stealth, please. Easy. Apparently that's all we need to just beat the boss. Good talk. $45 sure is a lot of attack power. This early in the run. Easy. Here's some damaging spells. Ice Tornado looking particularly appealing. 20 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. It's got Permafrost, so we can hold on to it. Unless I play Frenzied Swarm. Or Foregone Power. But still, quite nice. Could be great with our Totem Fragment. Another Molten Encasement. We have 3 of them. That's a lot of stealth. I kind of dig that. All the stealth in the world. And I'm definitely feeling Remnant Banner here. Oh, we go double Remnant Banner, double Merchant of Steel. Interesting. Maybe that's reason to go Merchant of Magic first here. Unless I really want to embrace the Remnant units. I mean, Remnant units are pretty spicy with all these primitive molds. It's not like I have that many good spells to upgrade anyway. We could invest in Ice Tornado or Frenzied Swarm, but realistically, that's it. Let's go double Merchant of Steel, perhaps. First one offers Quick. What could we make quick? Those aren't great. Lady the Reformed, when damaged, applies burnout to friendly burnout units. So kind of like a burnout extender. Or a Wickless Tycoon who gives us money every time something dies on the floor. Pretty low base stats, though. I suppose the Tycoon is adequate for now. Perhaps our Infusion. Definitely makes me want to go to this again. So I don't really feel like these upgrades matter much. At least the Tycoon will make money off these Molten Encasements dying. I want to add 10 damage to the Tycoon also. Just some cheap upgrades to get through the next ring. We probably don't even need the Strength Stone. I'm not going to bother with it. I'm not going to bother re-rolling either. We're going to save this cash for the second Merchant of Steel. What I shouldn't need is to take these shards. I think by keeping our shard count low initially, we can probably do a pretty good job here. I plan on using our shards on this run to fuse units together. I'm almost certainly going to put a Molten Encasement into a Molten Encasement. Actually, rerolling for Endless is almost worth thinking about for that reason. An Endless 4-stealth Molten Encasement is quite strong. Let's just keep the shards low for now. Is there any plus to getting a lot of shards? Every time you're getting shards, you're also getting something else that's helping you, usually. So, for example, Divine Boons, we get $100. When we're fusing units together, we're making units more powerful. So, shards always come with some kind of upside. The shards themselves are a downside, but they're always paired with a reward. It's the reward that is the helpful thing. There are indeed also some events that only happen if you're above a certain shard threshold. That's true. Alright, unit draft seems important. 10 armor is going to be bad, but we can just let the Pyre kill everything if we really need to. Pro tip, you can play Soulguard on the top floor with no penalty because he's phased. Can also not gain Ember Drain. Let's see if I can get 2 shards up top here. Nope, just 1. Cool. Welcome to the top floor of hell. I was hoping we'd draw Ice Tornado. Perfect. The money gain. Huzzah. And just like that, Soulguard is ready. This fellow is a slight issue. You die, that's right. Bummer. So yeah, we'll take 7 pyre damage. That's not too bad. Have some assistance. Good. That'd be good. $5 more, please. Not too bad for a second combat. So we're really hoping we see something good out of either the unit draft or the remnant banner, though. Excellent. More stuff to use our spell weakness with. I'm going to grab the Titan's Gratitude. This has the attune keyword, so it can multiply our spell power. Draft is a really good multi-attacking unit. We would like an attacking unit. Targeted Reform is pretty good, too. How's it going, Omnivore? Glad to hear it. I have a delightful time playing Monster Train. Definitely a game that I had to warm up to over time. When I first played Monster Train, especially without the Last Divinity DLC, I really didn't like it that much. But the DLC truly changed my opinion on it in a really good way. Draft definitely has a great infusion, adds 1 multi-strike and 1 burnout. Depending on how you feel, that might be good or bad. Nameless Siren is quite good when we've got stealth going on. Gaining rage per spell played can be quite strong. Normally I prefer Siren of the Sea to Nameless Siren, but this is a clear case where the Nameless Siren is better. Paraffin Thug's another way to make money, which can be interesting. Consider Dollars Build. Dollars Build's very strong. There's a reason the Remnant have units that make money. It's removals. Melting Remnant benefits from Carter moves more than any other clan. Easily. Take the money build. Multi-strike. And what do we have here? Let's check here first, actually. 10 magic power piercing on a spell. That's going to go on Titan's Gratitude. It'll be 50 damage piercing then. Or no, 75 damage piercing, excuse me. Piercing Ice Tornado is pretty good too. -2 cost on Ice Tornado, also worth thinking about. Food for thought. But what's this? Ah, the Baron. Oh, but Paraffin Enforcer. Applies rage to friendly burnout units when attacking. That can be quite the thing. Choices, choices. There's a hell vent next floor. Would a Paraffin with Multi-Strike 2 cause 3 procs? Yes, it would be Rage 9 to burn out units. If we did that, including itself, so it would self-buff. Pretty powerful. But I'm also thinking about the money I could make if we did something like infuse Draft into Paraffin Thug, give Paraffin Thug multi-strike. Then it's a 30 by... Actually, no, it's only 20 by 3. It's a 20 by 3 multi-attacker that gains $20 per kill it makes. And that's going to let us do some stupid stuff real fast. And we get Unstable Vortex Merchant of Magic on rings 4 and 5. I love that. Highly recommend infusing Enforcer into Draft because of floor space reasons. Yes, however, there are 2 problems with that. First problem, the infusion of the Thug... Oh, you're talking about the Enforcer, not the Thug. I'm talking about the Thug, not the Enforcer. I don't give a heck about this unit. He's stinky. I want to make money, dang it. Maybe I'll take the Baron. Yeah, Draft not being a banner unit is a bit of an obstacle. Here's what I'm going to try. We're going to go Rickless Baron here. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Reroll. Ooh. Wow, Immortal Stone Wickstone's pretty absurd. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I like it. Make an endless burnout 1 molding casement. Just do it. So that's... We're going to probably infuse this one. But I have some priorities first. Gonna go very high on shard count very quickly. Don't worry about it. Just believe. Just believe. Cave of 1,000 Eyes. Relinquish your life or your wealth. I'll click on this a few times. Gain $5 when a friendly unit dies. Haha! We're gonna be rich. Ultra rich. Alternately, Talos might just kill us. We'll see. Not really sure, actually. example, I can't meaningfully use the Paraffin Thug turn 1 here. I guess we might as well bonk Telos, huh? Although Telos will just kill it. Heck. What am I doing here then? Soul Guard in the middle? Question mark? So many questions. I think that's the play. I don't actually want the Train Steward to die, though, because it'll become a random reform target. Bummer. I think that just means that the Paraffin Thug dies uselessly here. Dang. $5 is still $5, and I guess Frostbite on Talos is pretty good too. All right, sure, we'll do it this way. Oh, good. Getting that back immediately is quite nice. I think I'm going to go Baron in front, Thug behind, get $60. Kill this thing on the bottom. Are we still live? Looks like it. Good. My Twitch chat. Let's do this. Easy. Easy money. You're gonna go up top, you're gonna go up top. Along with, I guess, the Molten Encasement, might as well. Talos dazing our unit actually made us money there. Thank you, Talos. Pretty funny. There we go. And Soul Guard is unfazed now. I can Paraffin Thug Frenzied Swarm to make another $60 on the bottom here. That means losing the Ice Tornado, though. Probably shouldn't be too greedy money-wise. These won't do much damage to the player, though. Let's do it. Cash in pocket. That's not too big a deal. You're getting dazed, so you won't attack. So might as well play this here. More stealth up top seems like a good idea also. These two will reach the pyre. They're going to do 7 damage. Not a big deal. Actually, we could put this in the back. No, you still die either way, right? Because of the stealth. Shouldn't matter. Yeah, you're dying to burnout, so that won't matter much. I'd like to be able to reform this unit, so I don't think we want to play this Molten Encasement. Doesn't seem like there's any benefit to doing so. Actually, it pollutes the reform pool, so there's a penalty for doing it. Ice Tornado is going to do 20 times 3 times 3. So 180 damage here. That's pretty good. You do get the Paraffin Thug again. 35 by 3. Shouldn't be quite enough to kill. But we can lower Talos' health again pretty substantially here. Oh, we actually get a kill for another 20 bucks. Heck yeah. So we made about 300 in cash during the battle. Get an extra 75 here. Ooh, remove all burnout and debuff effects. That's kind of nice. Being able to remove burnout from our Paraffin Thug could be a big deal. Sure, I'll grab one of these. Paraffin Enforcer's back. I think we have enough units as it is, though. I think so. And I think we want more card draw. It's of vital importance that we get more cards into our hand. Lots of zero-cost cards in the deck mean more draw is going to be really useful. Lots of zero-cost cards in the deck. Yeah. Card draw. Capacity is also quite nice for the Melting Remnant. I am going to be duplicating the Paraffin Thug, I believe. We want 2 of them for more money-making. Without actually going to a merchant, we can't even spend this cash, which is kind of sad. Don't worry about that, though. What do we got here? 30 magic power. 225. That's probably worth it. Also, let's see. Yeah, we sack this one. Merge with this one. The Tycoon Baron. The Tycaron. Or something. Can also put the Tycoon in the Molten Encasement. That'd be interesting. I don't think it gives you $5 when it dies, though. The Bakun. Delicious Bakun. Titan Channel 2 requires a lot more shards to remove the phased effect. But I think with the additional card draw, it won't be that bad. Phased is not a debuff, so we can't remove it with Wickless Recruitment. Oh, Bacon Coon. Like, already at 100 shards? That's kind of spooky. Doesn't matter. Never had a problem in my life. We might have to avoid the trials for the time being. Yeah, like Heaven's Seal, I don't think I can deal with that. No, thank you. Is there a difference between 50 shards red and 90 shards red? Yes. Yes. Yes, there is. And you're not going to like it. This is already a pretty iffy turn 1 here. I think we might want to put Soul Guard on the bottom. Maybe Soul Guard on top, though. With the Bacon Coon. Soul Guard Baron again. Seems to me like we want the Tycoon / Baron to be with our multi-attackers. But these tormenting units really want us to set up on lower floors. So heck it. The Bakun. Alright, discard this Train Steward, please. Dang it. 2 damage. Good work. Okay, this is good. This is really good. It's you and you. And then this has to be my third thing. We discard the Weight of Contrition. That's a bit of a bummer. Tis what it is, though. Actually, we could play this in the middle floor to get the Collector. That's a ton more money. But this Clipped Guardian being alive is pretty unacceptable. I don't think we can allow that. I think we'd rather let the Collector get away. We have all the cash in the world anyway. It doesn't seem like it'll be worth it. Okay. Can't quite kill you, unfortunately. Oh geez, he's even tougher? Oh no. I'm concerned. We can at least remove Burnout from this guy. I am concerned here. Takes off the Ember Drain, too. Do I risk it for the biscuit? Yes. Sweet. Okay, 5 shards is good. Blizz. Dang it. Uh-oh. These guys both have 180 hit points? He might be dead. He might be in huge trouble here. Totem Fragment's gonna have to save me. Shoot. Guess we put you up here as well? Might as well. And we need to unphase Soulguard if there's going to be any hope at all. Two curses as well. I think we're pretty dead here. Being unable to deal with these clipped tormentors has killed us. Okay, we did get Ice Tornado. We also got Primitive Mold. Here we go. Good. Okay, that's some good news. That's some pretty good news. 25 by 3 ought to be enough to kill, right? Yes. Okay, so this one dies. We're only going to have one curse next turn. I think I play one, play Foregone Power. We only need one spell next turn, and we guaranteed get it. I might want to do this, though. Although I won't get the Stealth. We do want the Endless, right? Also, I'm guaranteed to discard one of these if I play the Molten Encasement. So yeah, I'm going to let another Way to Contrition go. Kind of spooky that there's going to be 4 of them in the deck, but what can you do? What can you do? Also, if Soulguard can kill the boss, we don't need to deal with this clipped nerd. So I'd really like if Soulguard could kill the boss here. Would make my life much easier. 9 by 3. Actually, we're almost killing the Clipped Guardian. Minus 258. Notably, that's not enough. Seems bad. This won't be enough of a difference, right? 439. Take 26. We're gonna live. Yeah, maybe clearing a unit out of the reform pool might have been a good idea there. Get even more curses. This is really bad. I think we're dead. Being unable to spend any of this money is cruel. Be able to reform. At least we can daze them to prevent the curses next turn. Bury me with my money. Don't play the Steward, because I don't want to add him to the reform pool, so just play one and play Frenzied Swarm. All right, Primitive Mold, you have to save us. Please. I don't think that's it. $247. Bummer. GG. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, wait! That was enough! The Frostbite was enough! We're on one Twitch chat. We live! Easy. Never had a concern in my life, really. The stealth stall. Wow, I can't believe that frostbite made the difference. Holy crap. Oh, man. Let the man cook. And 20 bucks, that's right. Am I gonna get a heal? Only if I go to the Merchant of Steel, huh? I don't think I could do that. We're gonna be removing a lot of cards at that Merchant of Magic. I am paying for many removals. We have to perfect the next fight? That's spooky. I believe, though. Titan's Tooth, just because it's an offering card and we have so many ways to discard. Yeah, we have Frenzied Swarm. Let's take this. Memento Mori is a bit expensive. What could possibly go wrong? Less cards here is better. And then I'll probably go to this Merchant of Steel. So we just have to perfect one fight. That shouldn't be hard, right? It should be easy. I have 700 gold. Should be very easy. Extremely easy. Yeah, while we're at it, why don't we go to even higher shard count? There might be some issues with that. I don't think I want Titan's Tooth to consume. Not sure I want Ice Tornado to consume either, but I feel like we need a damage bonus on Ice Tornado, so actually, realistically, yeah, we need this to consume. That kind of sucks because I was hoping to play this card multiple times. I guess we'll have to play Titan's Tooth multiple times. Rationing scales? That'd be quite a pull off the relic, wouldn't it? That would be quite a big deal. I think I'm going to upgrade Frenzied Swarm with Double Stack. Although maybe we want to double stack Titan's Tooth. We actually don't care what it costs, right? Let's double stack this. Could make Ice Tornado free? Let's make Primitive Mold free. I think we do need this on Ice Tornado. I don't love it, but I think we need it. Can't remove Consume. Nothing has Consume. Bummer. Golden Vault could win the run? That'd be a funny thing as well. Alright, we need some purges. These energy siphons are questionable. I actually don't want this many Molten Encasements. It's true, I don't. I'm going to remove one. As well as... Foregone Power. Maybe another Foregone Power. I don't know, adding yet more shards is pretty spooky. Let's do it. Plates and Scourges cost nothing. Okay, well, let's take that. That would have been good in the last fight. But that is going to make the next fight tougher, of course. What could go wrong with yet more shards? Surely nothing. I could purge one more card. I don't think I want to get rid of another Foregone Power, do I? I don't think so. They're still kind of useful for empowering Soul Guard. Let's see what happens. Spell Shield, huh? Let's go with, no. Don't give them any bonuses. I'm already terrified. I am already terrified. You've got sweep. That's okay. Soulguard can go on top. Play that for the shard. You need to start dealing damage right away, and the only way for you to survive is for me to play the Baron on the bottom. Let's do that. Can always resummon the Baron and remove their burnout. Every single one of these units has to die. This is an issue, because you're going to kill everybody. It's a bit of a bummer. This already looks like it's going to go pretty badly for us. So you die no matter what. You need shards. I don't think this frostbite's gonna matter. Although it could. Definitely could. I don't think it's going to. 2 more shards. My kingdom for a potion. Alright, now would be the time to draw a good spell. Thank you. Whew. Put you in front. Wickless recruitment. Kill the big lad. We guaranteed get Ice Tornado next turn. This is going to work for now. Probably want to put you behind Soulguard, though. Not in front. Actually, if I play Frenzied Swarm, is that good enough? Titan's Tooth kills you. Yeah, that would be good enough, actually, playing Frenzied Swarm. If Titan's Gratitude discards Frenzied Swarm, that's okay, because then Foregone Power discards Titan Tooth. If it discards Foregone Power, I can still play Frenzied Swarm. If it discards Titan Tooth gets played. Okay, so there's no reason not to play this. Nice. And now I can use the Frenzied Swarm down here if I want to. But what we should do is actually get Soulguard to 10 shards. That way this guy dies. Guaranteed. Hey, I think we actually survived Switch Chat. Although the fight's not over yet, we still got a boss to beat. Welcome back, Titan's Tooth. Shame I can't play you this time. This wave is already being wiped, so there is no reason to play the Ice Tornado. You're going to stay alive courtesy of our Molten Encasements. Enough. We're somewhat dependent on redrawing Titan's Gratitude next turn, huh? Actually, that's not true. 90 plus 25 by 3 is mostly adequate. Although we still have to kill the Quill Marksman, too. I'll probably do that by putting the Molten Encasement in the back. No, I can't. Because the stealth won't be there. Heck! You have Slay Rage. That's the only thing you have. Okay. Oh, that's what we should do, is whittle you down. And this is going to make the other Molten Encasement. We should play this and this, I think. Well, actually... playing this means -1 draw next turn, which could be the difference between life or death. I don't actually want to do that. Although, no, this is already guaranteed success, yes? Yeah, yeah. Because you'll kill this. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. So we do want to play this. Up here, I guess, for more stealth. Sure. Sweeper boss, who normally would be a huge issue, however... not when we have stealth. Actually, I think we've made it here. At first glance, this looks like it's pretty dang excellent. You've got 1 hit point, buddy. This is already dying. We're gonna get some help. I guess that means we should remove your burnout. And then might as well do 225 damage. Plus some frostbite. His face when he dies, the Baron. That was great. This being a bunch of additional damage. Bacon! Love that this run got to keep going. We didn't die. Yet. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Don't mess with anything. Even made 20 bucks off the boss. GG. Silence can be nice. I also like that this is a 0-cost spell to use with Soul Guard. I'm gonna take that. Votivary. An endless unit that draws a card when it dies. That can be very, very nice when we're getting Harvest procs, such as from the Wickless Baron. Although we might need to take additional capacity to actually utilize this. Still seems pretty good to me. That said, Wicked Blaze is also pretty good. Reform plus 10. Targeted Reform. That's right, it's essentially draw neutral, is the Votivary. Meant to be a chump blocker or something that lets you stack friendly unit deaths to your own benefit. The fact that this is 2-cost is a slight issue. How do we kill the Votivary? The enemies will have to, for now. Yeah, if we fuse the encasements together, which we're going to do here, are we going to need targeted reform anymore? I don't think we will, actually. Sure, I'll take a Votivary. There's a couple fun things you can do with Votivary. Heck, we could even infuse the Molten Encasement into the Votivary. Although I think Molten Encasement into Molten Encasement is still better for now. It's actually kind of tempting to go for the Hell Vent here. What would I dupe? Titan's Gratitude, probably. That seems expensive, shard-wise. Let's go to the Merchant of Steel. We have unupgraded Paraffin Thugs, to do. Huh. Apply Endless to the first friendly unit played each turn. That doesn't seem very good. When I have Reform anyway. And Endless on the units that need it already. So let's take Lost Luggage. Draw 10 at the beginning of combat. That's good. Another 30 magic power. Quick. That's a good upgrade on the Paraffin Thugs. That's a really good upgrade on the Paraffin Thugs. Strength Stone on one is fine. I'm gonna reroll first. Multi-strike. So we can have a 4x attacking Paraffin Thug. Or we can give multi-attack to this Baron, who's going to scale their stats with deaths on the floor. That could be useful later. I think this is part of our boss answer, actually, as we get into the later parts of the run. So probably I want to do this upgrade. And then we'll give you 10 attack power. Not going to upgrade the Votivary. No, thank you. We are going to do this. Stealth 4 per turn. It's a lot of stealth. And we're definitely going to take capacity after the boss here. Although the Votivary will get stealth. Not if I put the Votivary in front. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Casual 145 shard count. Surely this is fine. At least I don't expect Fel to be too problematic. Thankfully, we have the Sinner's Salve to deal with this fight. That does sound like a fun challenge to do sometimes, Fireworks. One of the expert challenges we'll have to do gives you a ton of additional shards, so we'll probably see a 300 shard run when we do that. The ultimate penance. I think the only penance that we're paying here is the fact that this cost me 1 card draw. I can just silence this nerd so I don't need to kill it. That's nice, too. Soul Guard, you go on top, I assume. The only point of health that matters is the last one. That's right. So this is the quick one. Not gonna matter much, huh? I think we want to deploy them in the middle then. Kill this middle Alabaster Guardian. The Revan, thanks for 31 months of support. Silence shuts down purple circles on enemies. Yes, that's the best way to describe it. Silence deactivates purple circles. Kind of ashamed to draw 2 of our primitive molds so early, but we have 3 more. Yeah, I don't see much point in deploying on the bottom here, so let's go like this. The Sinner Salve means that the curses aren't really that bad, but it still costs us 1 draw, and I really don't have draw to spare at the moment. This is a bit of an issue, though. But we've got options. You're free. Oh, I should put the quick one here and the non-quick one on the bottom. I think it's still fine. Yeah, this is still fine. Oh, they're gonna have the... Uh-oh. Am I dead? They might be dead. Yeah, I should have put the quick one in the middle floor there. I did this wrong. Shoot. We didn't draw the Ice Tornado that would have saved me. Shoot. Oh, that's a real bummer. I misplayed that. You could save and quit this one. I might do that. Dazed won't save me. They want to see the save and quit? We'll do it. This is quite a run. Oops, that was not to main menu, was it? That was to desktop. There will be Spire today, Glamdrang, after this run of Monster Train. Can't believe he would just cheat like that. Yeah, serious miscalculation on my part. Okay, let's do that again. So yes, we want to take out the middle statue. Here. Silence you. Get rid of this. Deploy you up top. Do this. Do this. I also think I played the reform on the wrong floor last time. Yeah, because one of these is free. I understand. So yeah, the No, the quick one needs to go here. The non-quick one will live. Okay, yeah. I understand. Yeah, I failed to appreciate the statue up top. There we go. This is how you do it. Okay. My bad. Nothing to reform, though. Do I want to remove your burnout? I feel like I do. Play this up top for a shard. Stun. Rat Daddy, thanks for 10 months of support. Those freaking statues, man. So annoying. Don't know how I managed to forget that I had one. That there was one. Daze this again. It's a real bummer that Fel deployed on the middle floor this turn, because she could eat the hits from the Ice Tornado, potentially. It's pretty bad. Still need to play more spells up top here. Maybe we just want to do that. Kills one of you. This is still an issue. I'm not sure if I should Ice Tornado here or not. I guess I want to play all this discard stuff, so yeah, let's do it. Good. It's not about the money. About sending a message. Question is, can we deal with this? I'm still not sure that we can. Where does 30? Yes, because we can. Unfazed Soul Guard. Which is not actually enough. Problems. Can't fit you up top. Big problems. Very big problems. The Saint, thanks for 31 months. Banto Meko, thanks for the 10 months. I don't have any plans on revisiting Battle Brothers. I like the game mechanically and all, but I don't like the way the campaign format is set up. Does Votivary help up top? I don't think so, but I do think that if we put Molten Encasement in the very back, we're okay. Actually, you get +3, right? Nah, it's not enough. So the only way I see to survive is playing this. Because we need the Molten Encasement to hit this Clip Guardian for 5 damage and bring them under 30 health. And then guess what? We're going to go back to 1 health. Obviously. Like you do. And you need to weaken this thing. You quick. Whatever, you can go here. Don't think we need to play this. Not 2 health? No, this guy gets resolve +1. Easy. / terrifying. This build's been amazing, though. Okay, they're dying. That's good. You're getting bonked. That's good. Nothing to reform, unfortunately. Quick one anyway, so dying is good. Boop. Slight problem detected. Better weakness you, just in case. Okay, Baron's actually starting to scale now. That's good. This is yours. Stop. Once again, Molten Encasement doing 5 damage in the back line. Wait, doesn't save the day here? Oh, because you die. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Then we're dead. And there's nothing I can do about it. Bummer. Yeah, that's a bummer. Fortunately, Frostbite has to target the front enemy. This Quill Marksman's going to kill us. If we Titan's Gratitude the front guy, it changes nothing. I think that's it, Twitch chat. This enemy doesn't die. Dang. Dang. Alright, I'll take this run as a loss. That's acceptable. Flew too close to the sun on this one. He almost made it. Too many shards too quickly is ultimately the cause of our demise here. GG. GG. Yeah, the stealth actually came back to bite us there. Had we not had stealth, that would have worked, actually. Oh well. GG. That just means we'll have to try with this clan combo again another time. I like that. Maybe if we'd removed one more card. Ultimately, I was hoping to transition that deck into a spell power-based one at the very end, using the couple of good spells that we had to kill the problematic high-health units, affording the removes with all the money we were getting off our money-making units. Curious how the Paraffin Enforcer pick would have worked in that deck. But yeah, it was definitely tough making Soul Guard work there. GG. GG. For a 300 shard run, what clans or boss would I start with? I think I would probably try to do that with Stygian / Wormkin. Starting with Tethys. Or maybe with... Actually, Echo Right could do it too. But my nomination would be Stygian / Wormkin. And then use spells to kill all the enemies. Trying to survive the enemies is going to be pretty difficult. You could also go with like some sort of really powerful, quick setup. We're going to go over here now. To the Spire. Got some cool runs in the Spire to do today. How's it going, Expired Pot? Love the Slave YouTube vids? Well, heck yeah. You're just in time for some Slay the Spire. Let's see, what does the Mastery Challenge stand at? $284 cards. Wow. Sounds suspiciously like I already know what the Spire runs are going to be. I see that Silent has fallen behind in the Mastery Challenge. Silent is now the character with the most unmastered cards. We've almost reached the halfway point for Curse Mastery, too. Cool. Our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, of course, is inspired by Monster Train. Monster Train wants you to win the game with all the different cards that the game has. And I tasked myself with doing the same thing in Slay the Spire. Note that Slay the Spire has way more cards than Monster Train does. And because I didn't think it was tough enough, I decided that we need to have 2 copies of a card in order for it to count as mastered, because I am a masochist. Samamir, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If we get down to curses, is it going to be just swapping between Watcher and Defect? No way. Ironclad is going to do their best to master curses for us. Ironclad and Watcher would probably be the 2 I would play with. But I think Silent has some potential too, because of the discard mechanic. Was that double dramatic entrance, double writhe? No, NG did. Well, yes, but actually, it was even better than that. So we had... Our opening hand was this. Double dramatic entrance. 0 cost attack. Double writhe. Unplayable innate. Bottled Flame with Talk to the Hand. So there was a Talk to the Hand plus double dramatic entrance, double writhe. And a Bottled Scrawl. So I play the Talk to the Hand, I play the double dramatic entrance, I use Scrawl and draw 8 cards, because there's still 2 writhes in my hand, and we have Runic Pyramid to retain all that. So it was pretty stupid. Extra stupid. Hell's Razor. What do you call a disappointing razor? A Gillette down. Let's play some Ironclad. Has Signature Move been mastered yet? Actually, believe it or not, it was one of the first cards we mastered on the Watcher, was Signature Move. Surprisingly easy to do. DKV, did you hear about the 5? Did you hear about the 5 months? Did you hear about the person who subbed for 5 months? The streamer thanked them. Did you hear about the time the Watcher went on vacation to a country whose favorite rare relic was the shovel? Turns out she was indignation. Love it. I like the Clad. Clad rapidly coming up against Defect as a favorite character here. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of elites. Hell yes. Give me all the elites, please. We don't have a gold star, do we? No. Transform to upgrade Bash is not an upgrade I like to start with very often, but it is decent. It's decent. It's good for Hexaghost, too. It's like a useful upgrade. I could actually see going Bash upgrade here. I could also see going Random Boss Relic, genuinely. Though the Burning Blood is so good on the Clad. So too is Additional Energy, quite frankly. But man, Transform 2 could be anything. I'd say on Clad, you probably want to Transform 2 strikes. Clad has a lot of attack cards. So you're likely to get damage cards. Also, if I try to fight all these elites, I'm not getting any upgrades beforehand. Tough call. Also, I think I was supposed to take a break before I started this run. Maybe we'll take a break after Hexaghost. Heck it, let's do Transform 2. What do you got? Strike turned into Perfected Strike, which is, well, questionable here. Impervious, though, that's a card. Yeah. Impervious sure is a card. It's much more reasonable to take a path like this, for example. Fire than 3 elites is super sane, but I don't want to do fire and 3 elites. I want to do 4 elites. Let's do it. 14 damage, 2 energy. It's still better than 2 strikes. Slightly. Do I need to take another 2 damage here? I don't think so. I did not. Perfect. Dead strike. I wish. I wish I could take Dark Embrace here. I have to take Reckless Charge. We need 0 cost damage, and we need it now. Dark Embrace is probably my favorite Ironclad card. Has all sorts of fun combos, all sorts of nonsense that it could do. But we need damage. It's Pervin time. Kill this one first. Chose wrong. That's not true, actually. Also could have tanked damage there. Since we have health to spare at the moment. Being at full HP is a good sign. Still no potion is a bad sign. Whirlwind slaps. Although it's awkward without an upgrade. Anger slaps regardless of an upgrade or not. Maybe just take Anger here. Let's do that. We need ways to kill Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob. Sentries I'm not worried about. Ooh, 2 random upgrades. I've got health to spare. Let's do it. Bash gets upgraded after all, alongside one of our strikes. That's pretty good. It's quite good, actually. And I have to say, I certainly don't feel capable of going Burning Elite. So what we're going to do is head to the shop. Since we found no potions, we should probably buy a potion. Can also maybe buy a card here. And that'll set us up for this 4 elite path we're about to go into. Hey now, you need more gold. Actually, Brimstone wouldn't have even been any good. We're fighting Hexaghost, right? So I think Hexaghost just kills us if I take this. Fire breathing works with a Reckless Charge. Actually, rather like Rage here as a block option. Although we don't necessarily want more non-attack cards. As far as potions go, we should probably buy the Explosive Potion. We could buy Cultist Potion instead to deal with a Lagavulin. I'm not afraid of Lagavulin. Ooh, we also have exactly enough money to remove a card. I could remove Perfected Strike. Or genuinely just remove a Defend. I think Rage is actually pretty good. Let's try this Rage out. Skyfish, thanks for the 33 months of support. Heckin' appreciated. Ow? Ow. Impervious. Okay, we got some health off that. We got another good potion. And a Twin Strike is the highest damaging of these attacks, and it makes the Perfected Strike better. Definitely Twin Strike here. Definitely Twin Strike. How'd I end up liking DD2? I think it's solidly good. Better than mediocre, not great. Solidly good is my opinion of Darkest Dungeon 2, for me personally. I find that the game wastes your time in a few unnecessary ways. I don't like the fact that all of the good skills for the characters seem to be locked behind this story progression on a per-character basis, which takes a long time to unlock. You only get like 1 or 2 skill unlocks per run, at least at the beginning. So I get a solid 6 out of 10. My fave game after Slay the Spire. Ooh, tough pick, Dark Spades. Favorite game that I stream after Slay the Spire? Probably Monster Train. Favorite game personally after Slay the Spire might be Elden Ring. But I would also nominate Baldur's Gate 2 as a childhood, lifelong addiction. Where does FTL rank? FTL is a solid 9 out of 10, I would say. Fantastic design overall. One of the earliest and greatest roguelites. Main problem with FTL is that it also wastes your time in some really unnecessary ways, including everything about training your crew members in FTL is just, it's awful that exists at all. I mean, the fact that you see pro FTL players pull up Minesweeper mid-game, oof. That's not a good thing. Troy Notsaurus would love to see me do an XCOM 2 campaign. Well, you're in luck, actually, because we do have a recorded XCOM 2 playthrough that you can watch in the VODs. We have played XCOM 2 on stream. We did Legend Iron Man with War of the Chosen. That was pretty fun. Divinity Original Sin 2 is a game I had a lot of fun with. Meat Beefer says, is Spire a 10? Yes. Spire to me is a game that kind of topped everything that came before it in a lot of ways. It's not a game without flaws. There are definitely flaws in Slay the Spire. But it's dang close to perfect. Could download a fully unlocked save for DD2. I might try that, Tom. That's an interesting option. My least favorite game that I streamed? Ooh, I mean, I've streamed a lot of games, so there's lots of bad games to pick from. The one that sticks out in my mind as being the one I enjoyed the least when I tried it on stream was, and no offense to the devs who made this, Deep Sky Derelicts is a game that I found interesting in concept, but just abysmal in practice. It's a roguish style kind of RPG, but I found it to be exceptionally grindy. Lots of palette-swapped enemies with bigger and bigger stats. Not a whole lot of interesting choices to make. Really bounced off that one. What flaws does Spire have? Asks Vidish Suslika. One could definitely point to the art style as a flaw, potentially. I think it definitely gets the job done, but Spire's art is a little minimalistic at times, a bit kind of odd, 2D and flat. So some might not like the art style. I'd say it's not a perfect game visually, but it definitely works quite well. Other things that I would add more concretely say are flaws in Slay the Spire. Sometimes the player is incentivized to waste their own time or stall unnecessarily in fights through convoluted means. Those who watch Zeknar or other Spire streamers know of the plan. The plan to use Nilri's Codex to make nightmares so that you can make another nightmare so that you can create infinite copies of Alchemize. Also, while you're at it, make a magnetism so that you can make a hand agreed so that you can make money from the fight. Essentially, shenanigans with generating random cards to achieve stupid bullshit. And anyone who's trying to play the game optimally ends up sucked into this weird vortex of losing all their time. to this weird gameplay state that can create. God has forsaken us. That's right. That's right. I'd say some of the events aren't that well designed. Actually, maybe one of the biggest flaws I can point to in Spire is the endless mode that they added, which is just crap. No offense to the devs, but Spire's endless mode is bad. Yeah, similar to the FTL combat training problem. Except at least FTL combat training occurs in a steady forward progress, right? You can make a pretty rough estimate of how long it's going to take based on the situation you're in. The Spire plan is completely at random, so it could take instantly or it could take forever. Oh, actually, speaking of dailies, another flaw I can point to is the daily leaderboard, which has no proper verification and very frequently gets fake scores submitted to it, to the point where the leaderboards in Spire are essentially pointless because they're trivial to fake or cheat at. That was always a disappointment for me. Don't think we play any of these cards here. We want to open this fight with Bash. Maybe even Bash into, like, Distilled Chaos. There's ooh. Actually, wait. No, this is a really good turn, right? It'll have Vulnerable, we get to do Rage, Anger, Perfected Strike, Strike, and then I'll probably Distilled Chaos after that. Yeah, this will be good. Thanks for the upgraded Bash. Don't think I want to shuffle Perfected Strike in. No, don't shuffle the Strike in. Let's just go Anger, Perfected Strike, Distilled Chaos. Yeah, I was figuring we might hit the Impervious. 47 block. Get wrecked. Okay, take 15, that's fine. Keep this explosive pot. That wasn't too bad for a first elite fight. We score ourselves a turnip, immune to frail, that's good in Act 2. Early Searing Blow is a thing, except we have, like, no upgrades, so it's absolutely not a thing. How about Evolve, though? We're fighting Hexaghost, and we have a Reckless Charge. And if we encounter Sentries, this is good, too. Actually, that's not a bad Evolve at all. Fireworks says, how often do I turn down games to play as sponsorship? I reject about 80% of sponsorship offers that I get. I'd say I get two to three a week at this point. Really escalated after getting the Spire record. That helped a lot. Yeah, we do get quite a few sponsorship offers. Some things that I've turned down lately include a couple mobile games. Some sort of deck building game that I didn't like the look of. If I don't like the visual style of a look, I'll turn it down. I've turned down most sponsorships that require me to have a title or chatbot command for a full month. Like, I've turned down multiple sponsorships for NordVPN. I've turned down some sponsorships for HelloFresh because I don't want to run HelloFresh every 2 to 3 months. I'd like to do it once or twice a year, not all the time. So I turned down HelloFresh. I'm quite picky, Jiranoi. I think I'm pickier than most when it comes to this. Actually, and the mobile game I turned down wasn't Raid, by the way. It was a different game. At least this month. I have turned down Raid in the past, but they haven't asked me recently. Let's take this Evolve. But yeah, I try not to shove too much down the stream's throat. In part because, quite frankly, at this point, I am pretty well taken care of. I don't feel the need to devalue my content for cash, because I'm not hurting for cash. YouTube and stream has me quite comfortably covered at this point, which I really appreciate. I don't have any personal interest in, especially like repetitive bot commands. For example, when it comes to timer chat bot commands, I think I'm more personally annoyed by that than anybody else. Because if there's a bot that's posting a Twitch message in chat every 20 minutes, I have to read all of them. Every single time it comes up, I'll see it in chat. People who pop in and out of the stream, you only see it while you're here, but I see it the whole time. And that annoys me. I have turned down, oh man, I definitely turned down a couple sponsorships for, like, gamer fuel supplement stuff, Definitely not interested in shilling any kind of, if it's a product I don't believe in, then I always turn it down. Like, I'm not interested in selling people supplements that could be dangerous or contain unregulated ingredients. Absolutely screw that. I'm not interested in selling NFTs to people. Hell no. Oh, I could block my own bot. I hadn't thought about that. What if I just block my own bot? Easy. Then I can shill without being annoyed. That's smart. You're smart. Let's see. 10 plus 14, 24. We could actually kill this. But I would take 12, though. Nah, let's just go Impervious Twin Strike. Yeah, how about we don't spam my chat room with bot stuff? Bot's already pretty chatty, and try to keep the bot relatively informational. But even that leads to a lot of stuff posted in chat by our local bots. Schmammerin, thanks for the gifted sub. Probably hire an inbox manager. I have an inbox manager, Keruku. Yeah, I do, actually. Most of my inbox is managed, by and large, with S-Tier, who help me pick and choose the sponsorships that are good for the channel, as well as help me secure a very generous rate for the sponsorships that I do. I like to think my teaching background has helped me with helping people out in the Spire and such. I think one of the basic parts of the job of teaching is being asked the same questions over and over and over again by different people who have independently looked at the material in question and come up with identical questions to each other. They're not interacting with you at the same time as each other, so they have no way of knowing that they're asking the same question that 100 people have asked before, but it's inevitable. People encountering the same material will inevitably have some of the same thoughts, the same questions. Used to teach chemistry. It's my undergraduate degree. I'm gonna take this Carnage. Carnage slaps. Ooh, this turn one's not so good. Thankfully, we have Evolve and an Explosive Potion, though. I could keep the Impervious around. That doesn't seem worth it. Let's just use it. This is definitely happening. Hopefully we see Carnage next turn. I'd be okay taking 10. That works too. Thank you, Reckless Charge. And we can actually just kill you. Or, actually, hear me out. Block 5, hit the front one. Next turn, kill it with Bash, play Evolve. That way I take 5, rather than if I kill this one this turn, I'm probably taking 10 next turn. So I think we save 5 by doing this. Once the Evolve's in play, we shouldn't take any more damage. Although I could draw 5 attacks here. Yep, I did. Is that 33? Yes, okay, we're good, we're good. Really well done. Ooh, Charon's Ashes. Heck yeah. Every time a card is exhausted, all enemies take 3 damage. Do we want to barricade? Wait, barricade impervious. That's a really early barricade, but this could be very good later on. Sentry said the relic that kills them. I'm sure we'll get boot from Nemesis later. If we're lucky, though, since there's 2 more elites, we could fight another sentries. That'd be nice. But I say your questions are exhausting? Yeah, sometimes. Headbutt more broadly is a bit better here overall. But heck it, let's take this barricade. It might just be a curse. But with Evolve for Hexaghost, I'm not opposed to a curse. Ooh, or a Shuriken. For playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, we get a point of strength. Reckless Charge Anger just got a lot better. Elite number 3 is the Lagavulin. It's a pretty good turn 1, but I would like to play Barricade, please. I want a Power Potion here. Let's see what our turn 2 draw is. No Barricade. Oh no. Well, that's bad. I'm definitely going to use the Power Potion now then. Inflame? Let's go with Inflame. Dragon Wingo says, when you ask people if they want to hear a joke about the periodic table, they usually say nah. Do you want to hear a joke about oxygen and potassium? Dwarven Heart, thanks for the 13 months. Yeah, this turn is not good. I don't think it's bad enough to smoke bomb, but it's not good. I already used this rank potion. It'd be ridiculous to smoke bomb here. Come on, Impervious. Dang. We can sleep at that fire if I have to. What a tough draw order. Oh, okay, we can definitely sleep if we want to. Feel no pain and Power Throw. We have Evolve and Barricade. This Power Throw is amazing. Feel no pain's not bad either, but the Power Throw is genuinely probably better. Give me that Power Throw. 2 wounds and 15 block. That's a lot of health. We've got some really good upgrades, though. Barricade upgrade's good. Carnage upgrade's pretty good. Rage upgrade's decent. Not really afraid of the elite. Knob is a little scary at 19. We have a smoke bomb in case the worst happens. Because of the smoke bomb, I'm much more okay not resting here. If we didn't have the smoke bomb, I think we'd have to sleep. So I either upgrade damage or we start investing in the powers and block stuff. I feel like we can get away with it. I'm going to upgrade this barricade. Also, we might get a heal from this event. That'd be nice. Easy. Calls him like I sees him. I guess evolve, strike, reckless charge, defend. Could play 3 attacks for strength, but then we're taking 14 to the face. Yeah, I think evolve with the ashes is probably the play here. Ooh, this turn is awk. I think we have to play the carnage. Being vulnerable next turn is no good. Yeah. Although I could have actually full blocked. Cute. Now we can take the feel no pain. Or a body slam. Actually, that's a pretty good body slam. That's a really good body slam. No actual exhaust yet, just the Dazed and the Carnage and the Impervious and the Ascender's Bane. And every other card in the Ironclad card pool that we're going to take. And all the days that get added to our deck from the Sentries. We're already going to beat Hexaghost. So I don't need this body slam for that reason. I like it for Act 2. I think the ashes will work just fine. Let's take the Feel No Pain. It is Gremlin Knob. We drew Barricade turn 1. And I could Liquid Memories the Impervious? Okay. Let's see how this goes. There is no reason to use the Impervious now. Let's see here. 21 with 1 strength. So Bash Strike would kill. And even if we... Actually, we're doing an additional 6. Yeah, no, we're fine. We just use Liquid Memories on Impervious here. Easy full block. Actually, wait. Scratch that. Liquid Memories Carnage for 21 damage. That's much better. Okay, good talk. Almost got carried away there. Second Wind. Power through, feel no pain, Second Wind Barricade with Evolve. Let's go. Also, Bloodletting is pretty good. But it's no Second Wind. Second Wind exhausts a bunch of cards in our hand. I think we now upgrade the Evolve, genuinely. We've got enough status generation that it's on its own good, and in the Hexaghost fight, Hexaghost is Hexatoast. Hexaghost is completely screwed. Might take some damage on turn 2 here, but... Nope. I'm actually not going to play Second Wind yet. I want these for later. Juicy, juicy wounds. Hello? just gonna let this go. Really glad we upgraded Barricade. Having to choose here between Barricade and Evolve would be awful. But let's just take 9 and put them both in play. Should be a very easy win from here. Have some bone. This deck does not care at all if we get hit with an Inferno. I'm just gonna go... Strike. Power through, second win. Who needs an Impervious? Not me. Easy block. Nagarand and Shandomat, thank you both for the Prime sub. Welcome both of you to the Cozy Sub Club. So about that card draw we needed. I'm mostly sad we skipped a Dark Embrace this act already. Oh no, not the Inferno turn. Boo. Didn't even bring me below 100. Oops. Wrong order there. Lost 1 damage. Such a shame. GG, Hexaghost. GG. Well, I gotta say that Barricade pick worked out so far. I'm pretty excited where this deck is headed. Juggernaut. Second win, Feel No Pain Juggernaut? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's a ton of damage. Reaper could heal us, but with only a Shuriken for strength, Shuriken Reaper's not really a thing. Berserk could be nice. Yet another power, kind of awkward though. Another do nothing immediately power. This one at least does something immediately. Let's take the jug. There is a coffee dripper, which I might just take anyway. Deck certainly is energy hungry, right? We got 2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost. Lots of expensive stuff. Shuriken also wants more energy. Could take Pandora's Box, transform our remaining cards. You never know. Pandora's Box could give us Corruption, Dark Embrace. Although I actually don't want Corruption in this deck. We want to be able to play Power Through Second Wind over and over. But I'd be taking Snecko Eye if it were offered here. I'd be pretty strongly considering it. Makes it a lot easier to play these 2 cost things up front. Don't need to rest if you never get hit. That's right. Hello and welcome to G and Falk, by the way. Yesterday you completed your first A20 run. Congrats. And greetings to Brazil. Let's take the energy here. That might mean we need to go a little bit light on elites this act. The elites of Act 2 require front-loaded AoE damage, which we really don't have. We have Ashes, but that enough. But that alone is not going to be enough. What I would like to do is remove more attack cards, strikes in particular. I definitely don't mind dodging elites for a while, or maybe we'll fight this one, and only this one. Upgrades seem good. We'd love to upgrade Impervious. We'd love to upgrade, perhaps, Feel No Pain. I think we want to start something like this. Yeah, 1, maybe 2 shops. First up, Bird Nerds. I'm sorry, Barricade, but you're second wind fuel today. And you know what? That's a good thing. Just gotta believe in the ashes. You gotta believe. Come on, Impervious. Good enough. Definitely good enough. So you block for 22, incoming 20, more than 2. You're dead to the dazed. Probably better to play Bash than P-Strike, probably. Oh, we only took 1. That's right. Easy. Next turn might be bad. Yep. It's bad. Not too bad. But bad. An attack that exhausts. If this Infernal Blade said plus on it, I'd take it. Iron Wave's actually half decent. Smoothstone, Shuriken, Juggernaut all interact. Also would take it if it was upgraded. Jonathan Beasley, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Goozy Sub Club. Oh my. Wow, this is a shop. That's my belt. This is the last relic in the game that is unmastered. Just an FYI. So that's kind of a good incentive to pick it up. That said, there's also Offering, which is kind of absurd. I'd really like to do Offering card remove. Feed's also here, but Feed with Juggernaut Karen's Ashes, that's gonna be weird. But my belt, though. Gotta go for the mastery with such a strong deck. Thing is, I don't think we're actually that strong here. We've got a really good Act 3 deck, but this deck does not perform well in Act 2. And with Copy Dripper, we can't afford to be weak in really any fight. Which is where Offering is really making a big difference, especially if I remove a card too. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is Offering remove Perfected Strike. Hurts to not get this, but there will be more Ironclad runs, don't worry. What a potion. No, I'm probably going to go for another card remove here. Uh-oh, that's my belt. Have to choose between some important stuff here. Do Ruptures work with Wound? No, Wounds don't deal damage to you. Works with Offering, though. Win this fight somehow. We might be smoke bombing next turn. Oh, that's right. We're immune to frail. Actually, that's not too bad. All right, this is fine. Here we go. Get him, Juggernaut. Second wind. I think it's far more appropriate to do battle trance here, so we can draw even more cards. I like it. And yeah, we'll go for another remove here. Third wind. Ooh, Ritual Dagger. Okay, this I think we should take. One, because it's an unmastered card. So if we find a duplication opportunity, that would be huge. That said, 50 gold going into the shop is also a big deal. But I'm taking this knife. Every time we get a kill with the dagger, its attack power improves. That's very strong indeed. Now, I'm not taking this elite. That's right, that's right. But I will upgrade the Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger also gives us a potential solution to those nasty short fights. Oh. Toxic Egg. Oh. Okay. We're going to have one of those kinds of run. Jax Plus. No, not with Coffee Dripper. Transforming 2 with Toxic Egg looks pretty good. We can get rid of our last 2 strikes. Sure. We get a Twin Strike and an Uppercut. Kind of the same. That's fine. And a Blood Vial, healing us 2 per fight with the Coffee Dripper. Although this isn't great healing, I think it's good enough. Adequate. Get him. $25 plus 13. Not quite a kill here. So I'm not going to play Juggernaut? Question mark? Guess not. Speed Pot's pretty strong. Metallicize giving block per turn's not bad. It does work with the other stuff the deck's doing, but I don't think it's necessary. And now for some important upgrades. Starting with the Offering. Draw me more cards, please. A bonus fight? That means bonus Ritual Dagger power. I'll take it. Also, ouch. Let's do this. At least I'm immune to frail. Easy. Uppercut, feel no pain, second wind. Body Slam's back. The Infernal Blade's tempting, though. This deck would love a Body Slam. It's a huge damage up. And not go here. Let's upgrade Body Slam, make it free. It's slamming time. Hey, that's why you do it. We can go Barricade, Impervious, Bash, Body Slam. You'd love to see it. Or Juggernaut. Get Juggernaut in play here. Boop, boop, bonk. Grim Leader will guaranteed attack me next turn, which doesn't actually seem like a problem. Type 71 block accumulated. Easy. The Double Wizard. Rip. This would kill. Oops. Just don't gain any block, it's fine. There we go. Pantograph! Excellent! Okay, now the Coffee Dripper is essentially no consequence. We got lots of healing. And an Arma to upgrade all our cards? Heck yes. An upgraded armaments, no less. That makes the best upgrade probably Battle Trance now. Whereas I would have upgraded probably Feel No Pain or Juggernaut otherwise. Turn 1 Barricade versus Collector. Can't ask for much more than that. Excellent. Impervious is a good upgrade too. Can I Arma it? Nay. Does second win the offering? Sure. A lot of block to lose very suddenly. Good fight. Nice and simple. Get knifed. I was wondering if we'd see a second offering with a plus on it, thanks to Toxic Egg. Thanks to the Panic Raft and the Blood Vial, we can afford to pay the price here. Let's do it. Click. And for Boss Relic, we get Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Sacred Bark, double our potions, or Slaver's Collar, get even more energy during boss and elite fights. I'm down for even more energy. Even more energy seems fine. Could Astrolabe our defense, or even some of our basic attacks? I'd be down for, like, Anger, Twin Strike, Twin Strike. But I do think we just want more energy here. Alright, we have to grab the Burning Elite this act. Yeah, I was afraid that might mean we don't get many shops. Oof, what a bad Burning Elite location. I don't get to choose my path at all. This is a completely separate path on the map. Pretty rare for that to be generated. But so be it. I think we'll be just fine overall. I would have liked to go to 2 shops to increase our chance of Dolly's Mirror. But at least we get to level up the Ritual Dagger a ton off all these fights. Say one of these. Wow, Entrench versus True Grit. That's actually a tough choice. True Grit letting us delete the attack cards that we don't like is a big deal. Meanwhile, Entrench, of course, doubling our block is crazy good with Barricade. A game breaker of a card, letting us stack essentially infinite block. We got a Body Slam. Let's Entrench here. You can always find another True Grit, perhaps. We got lots of card rewards this act. Yeah, we're pretty likely to see a True Grit or Burning Pact. Easy. This is also pretty good. 2 weak to all enemies. We don't have a Shockwave or Clothesline, any way to apply weakness currently, so I like it. If enemies are weak, then we get to keep more block with the Barricade. Ooh, tough choice here. I think Impervious Entrench, probably. Could have also been Evolved Juggernaut. Feel pretty good about the choice I made. Nice draws. $51. Perfect. Second Body Slam. I don't think we need 2. 1 is most certainly sufficient. Can only scale Ritual Dagger in this fight by killing the final Darkling, so if I dagger this one, it won't improve. Got high potion chance. I'm going to use this potion right now. This turn one is really ugly. Perfect. Easy every time. Bonk. Not going to play Juggernaut, as it may make it really difficult to Ritual Dagger here. This we can play. Get him. Rude. Round and round and round we go. Is Maw the easiest fight in the game? I wouldn't say so. Maw is sort of a scaling check. Maw scales their attack power faster and harder than almost any other enemy in the Spire. So if you take longer than about 10 turns to deal with Maw, you are going to die really hard. Even more so than Giant Head. Why does this keep happening to me? Yeah, the turn 2 getting attacked for 30 while you're frail can also be pretty mean. There we go. Entropic Brew is kind of nice. Havoc Plus versus Infernal Blade Plus. I think neither. Still want a Burning Pact. Transient, huh? Transient's interesting here. Okay. Choose to believe. I think it's going to happen, though. What a garbage. Additional max health Nemesis. Not too scary, thankfully. Especially not with this opening draw. Nice. Feel no pain, barricade, impervious, power through, second wind. Start my fight with 77 block. Easy. Another fight where we're going to opt out of Juggernaut. Dark Embrace would be good here. Act 1 remembers. We've seen one Dark Embrace this run, but we didn't take it. Am I regretting not taking the Reaper? No, I'm really happy we didn't take Reaper. Slightly regretting not taking the second wind. Slightly. Work. Bronze scales. Every time we get hit, we're going to deal damage back. And here's a second copy of Entrench, which I will gleefully click on. That could use a bit more block. Well, we just got some. And now upgrade Impervious. Entrench. You seem spooky. I think Juggernaut plays in this fight. I'll even take a little bit of damage to get it in play. Oh no. Actually, it's fine, because we have Juggernaut. Otherwise, this would be a problem. Perfect. This turn, though. Execute Order 66. Damage. Rage Plus. I don't think we're playing enough attacks for the second Rage to make that much sense. Headbutt's not too bad. Now, let's take Headbutt for putting second wind back on top, actually. That matters a lot. Gotta take the blue key here. No ceramic fish for us, unfortunately. And what's in the shop? Reaper's back. Discovery is kind of interesting. You take a Thinking Ahead Plus, because it's an unmastered colorless rare card, and there's a chance we can get another one. I think Elixir is also pretty good. Kind of like card draw. Actually, Thinking Ahead, if we put statuses on top, it really is card draw. That's kind of cool. None of these relics do much. Do I ever just forget to take the blue key? It's happened one time on stream. Sufficiently embarrassing. I won't let it happen again. But yeah, we've forgotten the blue key one time. Forgotten the red key one time and forgotten the green key one time also. That's right, should be 1 in 15. We could also get sensory stone here. Sure. A trauma memory, yeah, essentially. Do I actually want this discovery? It's kind of a cool card. Sure. And then the mirror's cheap enough I can actually do this too. Okay, we can still remove. I like it. The Maw, Part 2. So, somebody was asking about the Maw being dangerous. I'll show you all why the Maw is dangerous here. I'll show you all. Starts innocently enough. You get a debuff and then attack for 30, which can in and of itself be a big problem. But if you can survive this, then the Maw won't threaten you, at least not immediately. Just gotta do not too much damage here. But impervious. The Maw has 2 attacks. A single attack that starts at 30, and a multi-attack, which has a base value of just 5. The multi-attack increases in damage as the Maw gains strength, but it also increases in number of hits. And this is where the Maw gets extra spooky. So 10 by 3 is moderately threatening, sure. But then it goes to 15 by 4. Next is going to be 20 times 5, 25 times 6. That starts to get into the very high damage numbers very quickly. And before you know it, you're going to be killed. With the double entrench, we should be able to last a pretty long time here, though. Let's see what we can do. I have, this much block. So, here's 20 by 5. That's 100 damage. Very few enemies in the Spire can ever do 100 damage. $25 by 7. Yeah, so this is why Maw is threatening. If your deck is too slow, this will kill you. Oh, hey. A decent block card and an unmastered card besides. Welcome, Ghostly Armor Plus. Welcome. Not a duplication. Just an Art of War. We play no attacks during our turn. We'll get additional energy on the next turn. That's pretty good. Bonk. Execute corruption. There we go. Put a wound back on top of the deck so that we draw even more cards here. Look at that. That's cool. I don't have a real Sentinel, do I? No, I don't. Might as well take this, too. There's a chance we could get another copy of it. Alright, on to the Bird Nerd fight. Bird Nerd's very easy with Barricade and Trench. Shouldn't have much of a problem here. Let's upgrade Juggernaut. I do plan on using this in the endgame. Make the bird angry. Also, definitely headbutt that card. Ow. Let's just put this. So we could put a card on top. Heck it, let's play this Juggernaut. Probably want to put Entrench on top. I don't want to delete it with Second Wind. I could do Ghostly, then Entrench, then Second Wind. That's also reasonable. Cultists are not minions in this fight. Easy. Here we go. Bonk. Oh shoot, I can't headbutt the Entrench now. That's funny. I think it's fine. 300 block ought to cut it. Ritual Dagger's back. The power. GG, Bird Nerd. So what we're saying is that actually, yeah, what we're supposed to do is stall every fight using Discovery as much as possible to try to make Exhumes. Although Ashes and Thorns make that almost impossible, right? Not that I would want to. It's a pretty big dagger. pretty big dagger. Evolve, very good in this fight. Disarm's pretty good in this fight. Stop it there, I guess. Ah, company. Oh. There's barricade. Kindly put impervious on top of the deck. One card next turn? I don't love that. Here we are. This one. Aha! Easy peasy. GG, time eater. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this blocketing? You ready your body and slam the heart for 2,068 damage. Currently, unfortunately, the card has no actual mastery cards. One last shop with a hope of accomplishing what we need. I also like that we're going to exactly full health thanks to the blood vial. That's cute. Shard, huh? That ain't it. I guess Shard could give us a chance of finding a thinking ahead. More generally speaking, Master Strategy is very good. True Grit is back and very good. Could be After Image in the Shard? Let's do it. Let's take this Prismatic Shard just for funsies. I don't think it's good, but it has a faint chance of doing something interesting. Take the True Grit. How about Liquid Memories? I like Liquid Memories over Entropic Brew. What do you got, Entropic Brew? Weak Potion? Get out of here. 2 good potions is better than 3 mediocre potions. Evolve Plus on turn 1 at this fight's great. Guess we're okay with Ritual Dagger just being 90 damage. Let's do that. You draw 9 cards here. Put a burn back on top so I can use Evolve again. The power of thinking ahead. Beautiful. We have Panagraph, so we can play both of these offerings. Not that I really need to. Yeah, not that I really need to. The Bonk. Give me an Exhume. That's not an Exhume. -2 strength. Yes, Limit Break doubles your negative strength. Fun fact. Come on and slam. And negative focus. How fun. No other shenanigans to perform here, right? I could look for Exhume again, but I don't care. Get him. Get an Nunchaku, and... Chaos Plus is not mastered. Just Lucky is kind of funny with the Juggernaut. And Dodger Roll's oddly appropriate. Let's take a coin. Let's take a coin. Alright, there won't be any masteries for this run, but it'll still be a fun run. Fun run that drew Barricade on turn 1. Heck yeah. What's on top of the deck? Second Wind. Perfect. Should have bought the belt. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Can we at least perfect the hearts? Not with this draw, we can't. Liquid Memory is this Battle Trance. Use this as a draw 4 potion. Oof, I regret that choice. I can't play these, but I can play this Uppercut. That's pretty good. Discovery, save me! Discovery did not save me. Alright, we'll take some damage. I guess. Ow. Nice double entrench. Where's my Evolve, though? Hello? Hello? Bottom card Evolve. That's annoying. Let's try this. Not too bad. That's more like it. That's the kind of turn we're supposed to be having the whole time. Give me that second win back. Juggernaut, go! $98 damage from Juggernaut there. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Toasty. Oops, I accidentally hit the end turn button. GG. GG. Not too bad, Twitch chat. Not too bad. Let them break themselves upon our defenses. That's right. Didn't even need the Dark Embrace. Well, I mean, that offering draw kind of indicated otherwise. We actually could have perished in that fight if things had gone a little bit worse for us. Dark Embrace would have helped a lot, I think. But either way, GG. GG. Got time for one more. We're going to play the Silent up next. You thought that run was good? Watch this one next. Great question, Harry Oz. If your hand is full, then further cards are simply not drawn. They remain on top of the draw pile. Valentian says, which enemy kills me the most other than the heart? I think Gremlinob still. We haven't had a Death to Nob in a while, but Gremlinob gets quite a few kills in. I'd also nominate Time Eater. And Triple Slavers. How come OJB gets their name in the credits this many times? That seems like cheating. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. No masteries, but we had a chance at getting the dagger done there. That would have been really nice. Should have bought the belt. Should have bought the belt. We'll buy it next time. Collector has Inertive's number. Collector's a really tough fight, especially if you're playing A20. Collector's very hard. Death by Reptomancer also very common if you haven't sorted out how to Reptomancer or sorted out when not to take elites in Act 3. Actually, Reptomancer in this run could have been quite bad if we'd encountered it here. As our Burning Elite. Is Dagger Spray still cursed? It is. Maybe this will be the run. Before we jump into our silent run, I do need a break. Gonna refill the water, stretch the legs, since I didn't actually do this after the monster train. So I've been streaming for like 4 hours without a break. I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we're going back up the Spire. BRB, everybody. Alright, the wait is over. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let us play the Silent. Hello. Greetings, choose. These are some questionable starting options. Slime boss, too. Oof. Interesting. Could maybe do a boss swap, although I really dislike the boss swap on Silent, for the most part. I'm also down for random rare card, perhaps. Ah, heck, let's do a swap. Get a Fusion Hammer. No upgrades the whole run. Is -3 current HP really so bad? When you compare it to getting an actual bonus of some kind, yeah, it does come off as pretty weak. 12 max HP is very good for the late game, helping us out in Act 3 and 4 substantially, but in Act 1, you really want the immediate benefit so you can get your run started, especially as Silent, who does struggle quite a bit. Guess that means we're going to go heavy elites here. This could be a short run. Do not know if we will make it out of Act 1. Only one way to find out. Still plenty of things that could happen that could turn this into a big positive. We could find an apotheosis, and that would change everything. Don't underestimate the power of 4 energy either. It's quite useful, especially on the Silent, who I think is one of the most energy-hungry characters in the game. I don't want a Flying Neo. I'm going to take this Piercing Whale. It's the wrong pick. Objectively the wrong pick. Oh, God. But we're going to do it anyway. Oh. Is Ascender's Bane an Ascension thing? Yeah, that's the Ascension 10 penalty. Hello? Okay, this is fine. Really weird cultist fight. Strange. Alright, that card says not mastered on it. It also says 2 cost, deal 15, which is actually pretty okay with 4 energy here. Get a card remove. I'm down to remove a defend here. Let's remove a defend. Jaworm. Why defend over a strike? Here in the early game, especially with elites coming up, damage is the most important thing. We can't get through the elites if we don't deal damage. And we already added a block card in the form of the Piercing Whale. So I figured we better remove a block card rather than an attack card. Envenom riddled with holes. Let's go, Twitch chat. The combo. Sure, why not? Real awkward I can't upgrade that, but heck, why not? Let's do it. I believe. I believe. This is funny. Ooh, and a transform, too. Transform, now we can get rid of a strike. Turn it into a distraction. Does Envenom riddled with holes work the way you think it should? Yes, it'll be 5 poison. Corpse explosion? gonna power pot first. Gotta be infinite blades. Corpse explosion. Leg sweep. At least we have lots of energy. I draw Riddle with Holes and Venom together. At least I can neutralize you. I'm gonna play this. The poison. Leg sweep. This one. Not too bad a fight. Get him Riddle with Holes. Definitely could have been worse if we fought Gremlin Knob, so I'll take it. White Bee statue means we get potions in every fight. And the interesting cards continue. Phantasmal Killer. To make our attacks deal double damage next turn, or Heel Hook for a free attack if the enemy is weak. I guess I'll take Phantasmal Killer. I don't know. Happy to see a fight here. Is this a deck? No, this is a pile of cards. It's doing its best. It's just not doing very much. That's not to say that we couldn't prevail with it, with whatever this is, though. It's certainly possible. Just kind of unlikely. Okay, good potion. Poison Stab seems good with Envenom. Yeah, it does. Some poison stacking going. If I want to take on this Burning Elite, and I do, it's here! The boot! Riddle with boot. Let's go, Twitch chat. 25 damage, plus 5 poison. The most powerful card in the game. I'll fight the plus strength Gremlin Knob. Don't think I won't. Don't think I won't, Twitch chat. $18 damage strikes. Riddle with boot. The power. Get destroyed, Gremlin Knob. Easy. Dreamcatcher! We get a card reward at every rest site. And an actually decent attack card, Predator, which draws more cards. I'll take it. Okay, we're headed in the right direction here. This might work? Question mark? Not really sure, but I'm going for it. Let's take another Elite on. Everything's coming up Baylor. Do I take a doubt into this Elite fight? Let's go with hell no. That sounds horrible. Boot value? Boot power. Boot adds 1 damage to this Riddle with Holes. Incredible. Although we get 1 more poison if I play the Predator first, so it's actually correct to not take the boot value. Look at that. 50 damage wake-up call. Perfect block. Easy game. Fear the power of the riddle. Okay, well, this is working better than it has any right to. We get meat on the bone. That's great, because it's going to let us limp our way through Act 2 while taking damage all the time. Do we take a catalyst? I mean, we've got the Envenom thing going on. It's a never upgradable catalyst? That's so sad. Please tell me there's an apotheosis in this store. I mean, it's not burst, right? No, it's never burst here. I'll try it. What a weird Act 1. Oh no. Corpse explosion? Please, please, one time. That's good enough, actually. Good talk. You too, buddy. Time to boot this Gremlin Wizard from the combat. And they said Catalyst wouldn't be good. Easy. Exact value for meat. He'll hook his back all the unmastered cards. Oh dear. I don't think I take it. Do I take a dagger throw? I don't really want to. That's the highest number of cards we've mastered in one run. We did 4 just the other day. I feel like we did 5 early in the challenge. No, Dr. Riptide, I do not own a Switch, so I will not be playing any Nintendo games. Apotheosis? Chrysalis? Gambling ship? Silent does like Chemex. Ghost in Jar, by the way. Preemptive Chemex is a weird choice. I don't hate it, though. Wait, I can buy the skewer. Oh, no, I can't. Not alongside it. Dang. Let's see. We just get another card reward. I think we're okay against Slime Boss. I'm not 100% on that. 4 energy Slime Boss is usually not too bad. I'm buying that. Okay. See how this goes. Easy Catalyst Mastery. That's how it goes. Easy. Car. Bouncing Flask. Come on. Don't be like that. Could tank the hit. I think it's better to Envenom, gamble for 3. Boot. Excuse you. That's a pretty good Essence of Steel with the White Beast statue, and given everything, I think we just want to get through this fight. Let's use that. Spore, poison. Wrecked. Classic. 34 minus 8 goes to 26. That would split. I don't want to split. Good fight, though. Alright, Slime Boss falls to our might. Second Phantasmal Killers here? I mean, heck. Let's, no, we should probably take Burst, right? I've got 2 Catalysts. That seems a bit better, actually. Wait, what? What do you mean X-Cost cards played 1? What did I play? That's not right. I'm taking this burst. Yeah, I still got to win to get the masteries, indeed. Oh, hello. Burst Double Catalyst Runic Pyramid. If we get Apotheosis, this is going to turn around real fast. Ash Claire, thanks for 16 months of support. 4 energy Runic Pyramid's pretty strong, and we even have a Piercing Whale. I'm kind of down for this. This is a weird run. Or series of Forge Potions. Just 1 Forge Potion every fight. That'll do it. That'll do it, definitely. Yeah, sure. We should probably take some number of elites. I like this path. Ooh, a triple chance at a Colosseum. Interesting. The fun times. Let's start over here. Does Envenom stack? Yes. Yes, it do. We keep that? Might as well for now. Of course, we have turns like this sometimes, which are just awful. Truly terrible. So we play Envenom? No, we play Defend, Strike. And then this kills. The boot power. Eviscerate Plus is just a genuinely useful attack. Give me that. Setup's also not too bad with the pyramid. Hello, Villain V, longtime viewer. Do I ever get tired of the Spire, and how many hours have I played it roughly? I try my best to interact with this game in a way that means that I don't get tired of it. So if I find myself being frustrated by it, I switch to a different game. If I find that I'm getting kind of bored of how I'm playing it, then I try a self-imposed challenge of some sort to mix it up. And that's ultimately what the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge here is all about. It's about keeping the game interesting for me by forcing me to use cards that I haven't used a whole lot. I've played almost 7,000 hours of Slay the Spire, far more than I've played any other video game in my whole life. And I say that as somebody who's played a lot of video games their entire life. But that said, even with this much time in Slay the Spire, I continue to encounter situations that I have never seen before. And you're actually looking at one of them, this really weird set of cards for Silent in Act 2 with Boot kind of doing most of the work, keeping us alive. Seems odd. Very odd. But it's working. It's working. Ow. Meat on the Bone's gonna keep us alive as well. And Flex Potion's gonna kill this avocado. 16 by 5. Plus the boot. Easy. Really need some upgraded cards, man. Please. I ever won a game with an identical deck from a previous run. Not to my knowledge, John EDW, but we've had runs that are fairly similar. For example, we've won with Dark Embrace, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Body Slam on Ironclad several times. But each of those runs was different, ultimately. I've never had anything that felt like the same run twice in Spire. Plans on playing more Darkest Dungeon? Next week we'll do some, yeah. If you try to do Minimalist, or if you go for infinite combos with Watcher, you can end up with pretty similar runs. We take Upgrade All in Mind Bloom? I think I'd need a better turn 1 to be able to do that. I wasn't going to go to that shop anyway. Give me a relic. Specimen, actually. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had to another enemy. Sure. $25 block, okay. You have fun, Snake Plant. So if I burst Catalyst, we go 4 goes to 8, goes to 16, goes to 32. That's sad. It's really sad. $40. We could do... This works though, right? If I go first Kata here, that kills. That does kill. Now we can take the second Phantasmal Killer for the Mastery, of course. And I will. And I will. I don't really like this. This seems better. Heal up and get a card reward, then go here. This run is weird. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Until then, you may not pass. Well, I'm all for a good cause, sir. For Noodles, as they say. The Nemesis was slain, and Noodles was avenged. We win the bet. Unsure what to think, we take our fat stacks of cash and win. And leave, rather. Does that count as a shrine event? Let's see. Yes, the joust is a shrine, according to Infomod. We can start taking other unmastered cards. I think we need acrobatics here, although terror is nice for damage multiplication. The deck really needs some card draw, so I think it's acrobatics here. Thanks, Dreamcatcher. This is not a great turn 1. Oh boy. This is, bad. Oh boy. Got the worst pattern from Chosen too. Ouch. specimen value. Amazing. Actually, genuinely very good here. Go triple defend Phantasmal. Hopefully we draw some of these attacks. I think that's enough, right? Could have been worse, but not much worse. Am I desperate enough to take a Bane? I don't think so. Here goes. The Book of Stabbing. Hey, actually, we're pretty good at this. I might even want to go Burst Phantasmal Killer here on turn 1. Let's do it. Our next 2 turns deal double damage. No Venom, huh? Better to strike 3 times and then, like, defend block potion. We're pretty screwed here. Distraction, what do you have? Storm of Steel. We're pretty screwed here. Yeah. I have to play 3 defense just to stay alive, which means we don't really do anything. Well, this ended predictably. Or did it? Boot, save me! Oh. Well, if I go down, I'm taking you with me. GG. GG. That was pretty sad. What a weird pile of cards. To get as far as we did, honestly, kind of impressive. I think we actually could have beaten Champ if we'd gotten there, too. Oh well. Oh well. It's the kind of runs with 2 catalysts that have died now. I think just 2. For the most part, we haven't had 2 catalysts because we haven't picked 2 catalysts, because the catalysts keep appearing before the poison does. Yeah, that was. I think we also could have maybe made it through that Book of Stabbing fight with a slightly different set of play orders, but that was a weird fight. I have no experience in situations like that one. What would it take to make Riddle with Holes a good card? Pretty much anything in Silent's card pool that interacts with it outside of Envenom. Main problem with Riddle with Holes is that Silent has no way to scale Riddle with Holes. It'd be a really good Ironclad card. It'd be a really good Watcher card. But it's awful on Silent, because Silent can't gain strength. There are no Silent cards that give you strength. Sure, you can get Relics, but that's not Silent cards. That's not Silent synergy. That's right, Spire literally has no strong Silent type. Tell you what, Twitch chat, I don't quite have enough time today for another run. Gotta get going a little early today. But I do have time to mess around in Brotato for a bit, so that's what I'm gonna do. Let's wind down with our favorite way to spend 45 minutes on one game, Brotato. Oh, right. I unplugged my controller because of the thing. One sec. Alrighty. Tater me softly. Welcome back, one and all, to our favorite wave-based survival game where you play a potato with 6 guns. Really crowded genre, honestly. Oh, actually, we're a potato with 12 guns. Multitasker. Can equip up to 12 weapons at a time in defiance of the usual for Brotato. Starts with a damage up, but gets a penalty for each weapon they have. So there's a kind of balance to strike here. I think there's a lot of interesting ways to play Multitasker. I'm going to play with a random weapon start, which is not how I would advise doing this. We get a screwdriver. Engineer Multitasker seems actually kind of insane now that I think about it. This is going to be interesting. Very interesting. Got potential, that's right. Light Lord! A dad joke for you. Here's a light pun for you. What happens when a photon breaks the speed limit? It's sent to Prism. So each screwdriver we have is going to spawn a landmine on the ground every so often. What's interesting about this combination for me here is that the penalty for having lots of weapons is a damage down, but the engineering stat ignores your damage modifier. Let's grab armor. And we got screwdriver wrench. Here we go. Yeah, we're just going to grab 12 pieces of engineering equipment as soon as we can. Also going to lock the tree item. And the idea is that we might be able to get enough structures on the map to just do everything for us. Let's get some harvesting, too. Harvesting is a stat that gives us bonus experience and materials each wave. You can think of harvesting as kill this many additional enemies each wave in terms of rewards. Bing, bing, bing. Get him. And a big bonus to max health is also a nice early find here. Ooh, so is a luck up. Luck is a stat that improves our chance of getting drops from enemies, whether health drops or item drops. Also improves our odds of getting things from trees, and we're going to see more trees thanks to the tree item. Ooh, landmine turret, and let's go with the lumberjack shirt, too. Hey, there's our first item drop. I'm not going to be using the range damage stat, so we can just recycle this for a little bit of materials. And let's grab some more armor. Coupon. Look at them all. Lots of mines, lots of turrets. Normally, I don't recommend going to 12 weapons on this character because of the stacking damage penalty, but as before mentioned, we don't care about that damage penalty. Pretty cool. You just have a million turrets. Crit chance up. Sure. Ooh, and 4 HP regen. That'll give us steady supply of hit points. Shalak War, thanks for the full year of support. Sorry the message didn't pop up proper like, but thank you for a heckin' long time. These perks aren't all that good, although move speed is a stat I really appreciate. Getting a little bit of it's nice. I think we can do better with a reroll here. I'll take 2 engineering. Ooh, there's move speed and more engineering. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yes. Lock a leather vest, really good defensive item. Another wrench, too. Perfect. So we have, what, 4 wrenches, 5 screwdrivers? That looks like it. Wait. When did screwdriver lose the precise keyword? Interesting. Must have been an update I'm not aware of. Wave 6 is what I consider the last easy wave in Brotato. After this, more difficult enemies are going to start to appear, and we're going to need some specific answers for them. Like the Ugly Tooth, which makes enemies slower when we hit them. That's good. And chance to instantly pick up materials that are dropped. Sure. And more harvesting. Also sure. Oh man, improved tools this early? That's insane. Improved tools gives us 10 attack speed up, which is nice, but more importantly, allows us to apply half of our attack speed to our structures as well. Currently, -1. That means all the turrets will shoot faster, the mines will spawn faster, and it means that attack speed is going to be a really good stat to invest in. Excellent. Excellent. On this wave, Wave 7, eggs will periodically spawn, and if they are allowed to hatch, they turn into these giant monstrosities that do the sort of red slashing attack at you. Pretty mean. Coffee, that's attack speed. Perfect. And more engineering. More turrets. Alright, we're at full 12 weapons. We have minus 45% damage modifier, but why should I care about that? Rip and tear. Enemies have a chance to explode. Problem with Rip and Tear is it's a harvesting down, so it'll cost us a lot in the long run. It also scales off our melee damage stat, which I'm not planning on investing in. So I don't think I'm going to take that. Look at all these tools, man. It's working a lot better than it has any right to. Die. Yes. Even slower enemies. I think that'll make it easier for the turrets to kill them. Sure. And more chance for instant material pickup. I also like. I like a lot. Level 10 is a guaranteed purple perk, so if I reroll this, we'll be offered only purple perks again. That said, 10 harvesting I think is actually pretty good. Let's get more harvesting. And 9 move speed. Yes, take us from slow to not so slow. Chance to heal when picking up materials if they're instantly attracted to us. That's actually pretty good. Let's grab another wrench. More turrets. Got 16 engineering stat, which is pretty substantial. And I'm definitely taking a lucky charm for 30 more luck. That means we're going to get a lot more item drops from trees, at minimum. I might have wanted to lock that, that bee. Peaceful bee. Wave 9's kind of like a mini horde wave. Lots of weak, easy to kill enemies. Easily dispatched by lots of landmines. Get them. Sure. More harvesting. More guns. How about a nuclear launcher? Only does 32 damage. Big explosion, though. Pretty funny to find this weapon. I don't think it's very good. I don't think I want that. I do want the turret and the screwdriver, though. Yeah, that's a pretty bad nuke launcher. Normally, Nuke Launcher is insane when your character does damage with their weapons, but with 32 damage, it seems kind of bad. For 250 bucks, we can do better. Peacock, that's better. 25% XP gain up, sure. Is there an attack speed up I missed there? There must have been. Even more XP gain. Oh, the banner? Yeah, the banner I didn't want. Look at all these guns, man. Get them. Three engineering or 10 more attack speed? Let's get some attack speed. And some armor. And this is a guaranteed purple perk. I think it's going to be move speed. And this I'll take max health. There we go. Lots of good purple perks. Garden are improved by the improved tools. That's cute. Do I take a garden? We're getting enough health drops anyway. I don't think so. 6 engineering, but minus attack speed. Still worth it, I think. I do have a white screwdriver. Even better. Let's lock Schmoop. 6 max health and 2 regen's gonna be good. I have no idea if we can kill this elite. I doubt it, but I don't really know. It is the chef. Chef's the easiest elite to kill by far. Oh dear. Alright, we're live. Knockback, that can help keep things away from me. Wow, and 2 red perks, thanks to our high luck stat. 60 range or 12 max HP? I'm gonna take 12 max. Please and thank you. Make me tanky. Sniper gun. Medical turret's good. Your projectiles gain 1 bounce. My understanding is that does work on the turrets, which means it's a crazy good find. Cannot wait to see that in action. More materials from recycling items. Amazing. Very important. More dodge and harvesting, and a power generator. Plus 1% damage for every 1% speed we have. Don't care that much about percent damage, but it does affect our melee attacks, so I'll take it. And I'll definitely take 9 speed to go with. I think we have enough max health. Let's grab some more attack speed for these structures. The bouncing! Oh, it's so good. The bounces do half damage, unfortunately, but it's still amazing. My melee attacks do, like, nothing. 2 damage? Oh, dear. We'll recycle that. 15 attack speed. Explosion size up. That's going to make the landmines bigger. We want that. This is attack speed as well. Screwdriver 4 spawns a landmine every 2 seconds. Yes, please. Also want our second bag. And the explosive turret, although we don't actually have an explosive turret yet. But soon. Oh yeah, this is the bullet hell wave normally? All the enemies are dying, no? There's no bullets to dodge. Mr. Beach Grove, thanks for the elite bits. Everything except crit chance, I'll take it. Six dodge is okay. I'll roll one more time. One more time. Alright, should have taken the dodge. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Two red screwdrivers. Good luck, Elite. Look at all these landmines. Everywhere, landmines. Even more luck. Sure, we'll go to 95 luck stat. And I think our 4th coupon... This run has had truly ludicrous econ. We have over 100 harvesting, 4 coupons, and lots of items each wave from the trees. It's a lot of stuff. Definitely one of the ways you can win a Brotato. Just get more items. So many items. Mr. Beechgrove, thanks for 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. And Mega, thanks for the quarter century, 25 months. Thank you. Take some more speed. Even more speed. We want 8 dodge. I don't think I'm going to bother. I want attack speed, dang it. Spider, 6 attack speed for every different weapon you have. This gives engineering, I guess. I'll take the incendiary turret. And the plant. I don't think I'm going to buy Spider for 250. One more reroll. Another peacock. Ooh. Even more XP up. Oh yeah, we're also like crazy high level. We're level 22 on wave 16. Might even hit level 25 this wave because we have so much bonus experience. And 100 harvesting. Don't get hit by the red guys. Four. Almost level 25. Crown. Harvesting increases by an additional 8% at the end of each wave. So we'll get an additional 8 harvesting 3 times? 2 times, actually? 17? Yeah, 17, 18, 19? No, we just recycle this. Too late. Too late for it to be good. Fertilizer, meanwhile, for only 44 is still worth it. I think Bean Teacher's a bit late. Another coupon? I think we're at 5 coupons here. Crazy. And many purple screwdrivers. Explosion damage, that's good. Pretty sure the mines benefit from that. And I'll take 1 more armor, 1 more engineering there. Sure. This has been a very weird run of Brotato, that's for sure. Beautiful. Recycle that. Recycle this. It is 5 dodge. Ah, sure. And a red perk. 12 dodge? How about 20 attack speed? Yeah. That we can take. Now we can get a explosive turret if we want one. If I really want more attack speed, banner's fine, sure. We're at 87% attack speed up. This is 2 engineering. So is this. Huh. Bit late for extra stomach or panda. Although 12 max health on panda is nice. I don't think I need it. The only spot that can have 12 weapons Miskatonic Blue is the multitasker. So that's who we started with. This character gets a damage penalty for each weapon equipped, but we're using engineering items, which ignore your damage stat. So, no penalty. We also got some really lucky items for the engineer build. Ricochet and improved tools, which are really carrying us here. Four armor, that's good. I don't think we need propeller hat anymore. Fin doesn't seem that good either. We're at 4 baby geckos? I've never had that. One more and we just automatically attract materials. I don't actually know if Silver Bullet works with the wrenches and such. Let's get an explosive turret. 101 damage bullets. You'd love to see it. This is also pretty good. Lots of health and regen. 74 health, 12 regen, 17 armor. That's pretty tanky. Silver Bullet does boost the structure damage, they say. Good to know. Maybe next time. Where's that explosive turret? There it is. Yes, it bounces. And explodes twice. Pretty hot. Dear. Another alien magic. Excellent. More armor. Good. More engineering. Good. And more attack speed. Excellent. Bonus laser turret's pretty sweet, too. Wow. So we have 100 attack speed, which ends up being a 50% attack speed improvement on all the structures. And we have 2 explosive turrets. And we have 50 engineering stat. Does armor cap or get diminishing returns after a while? I don't think so. The percent reduction goes down and down, but if you look at it in terms of effective hit point increase, I'm pretty sure each point of armor is going to be the same. Yeah, Twinge confirms that. And that is very similar in a lot of other games with scaling damage reduction like that. You get diminishing returns on the percentage, but the EHP increase is linear. Don't have the DPS to kill these bosses, so we're just gonna dodge this ridiculous minefield. Holy moly. This is a little unpleasant. Good dodge, good dodge. No, no, no! Yes! Run 1. GG. That's one of the coolest multitasker runs I've had in this game. Didn't know the engineering build was going to work so well, but that was dang effective. Excellent. Let's do one more. I'm going to try Ghost again. We still haven't gotten our Danger 5 win on Ghost. It's the only character. Let's try it. We'll start with a Ghost Flint. 1 attack speed for every 20 enemies you kill with this weapon. Ghost is all about meta scaling. Well, kind of. The ethereal weapons give you bonuses to your stats if you get a certain number of kills with them, and this character is all about just stacking the ethereal weapons. They also have a huge negative armor stat, which means they take massively increased damage from essentially anything, but they also have very good dodge, so it kind of works out. I'm gonna reroll this. I'll take a move speed up. I think we should get 1 Ghost Scepter at least to get some max health scaling going. I do want to get some harvesting, just like last time. Harvesting early on is pretty great in the long term. Gentle Alien is also pretty good for this character. It gives us more enemies, which is going to mean more stat scaling. I dig it. Don't buy that yet. Actually do, because I want the item slot available. Die though. A little bit more harvesting. And we're gonna need some melee damage, sure. Sure. Okay, here's some dodge for us. Let's invest in that. I'm gonna go double blue ghost flints for now. Ooh, double blue ghost axe. Actually, make that a purple ghost axe. Don't need to have all that many different weapons with ghost, at least not immediately. Whoa. Oops. That guy got me from across the screen. Well, that's how Ghost goes sometime. Let's try one more time. This character, man. You really need more move speed, like, really early. The stinky charging enemies on wave 5 are actually quite difficult to avoid at base speed. So let's get some speed. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, instead of the harvesting, I'm going to grab the speed up, since Ghost is in such immediate danger all the freaking time. It's too much to pay for 3 max health. This is speed up, though. That's important. More speed. More speed. There we go. 19% move speed. That's a lot better. And that's 5% dodge. I'm going to keep that. Ghost Scepter kept me alive there. Still don't think we're going to go harvesting, although we could have gotten quite a bit of it. Take attack speed. And I see we're going to want some range. We're also going to want a way to heal, so sure, lifesteal. Rip and tear? I don't think so. These weapons. Hello? Weird. Maybe I should have locked the bunny there. I think I should have. Ooh, 10 attack speed, 2 lifesteal. 16 harvesting for -1 armor? Okay, that's gotta be worth it. Should just taken the harvesting level up after all. Ooh. That's sad tomato. Lots of regen, start waves at half health. We're gonna need a lot of health though. The more max HP you get in your run, the worse sad tomato becomes. So let's go with no. Planning on taking any non-ghost weapons? Probably not. I'd have to see a really good one. Could definitely make that work on ghost, taking non-ghost weapons. But I don't wanna. Oh, we definitely need some more range. A lot of kills there. More speed. Oh my, here we go. Medical turret's also pretty good, even on non-engineering characters. As a way to heal yourself. Alive by the grace of move speed. Still underperforming a little bit, but what can you do? Let's grab some range so I can actually hit enemies from a little bit further away. Double purple ghost axe. Mastery is probably also worth it to improve the melee damage. Probably. This is a great wave. Lots of enemies on this wave for Ghost to farm. Free garden? Why not? And more speed? I'll take it. Give 29% move speed. Do we want to make it 35? Sure. Well, let's start investing in dodge a bit more. 79 dodge. I like it. Got an elite on wave 12. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill them, but the silver bullet will help. Sure. Community support. Bonus attack speed for every living enemy. Normally, the -2 armor on this item's hard to take, but ghosts don't care. Sweet. Too many enemies. Hello. Scary. Free laser turret. Guess it helps. Barricade is useless. More range. Make those melee attacks hit more things. I believe. Let's go 1 red flint, 2 blue flints rather than 2 purple flints. Another mastery. 2 gold off of being able to afford mastery and the better ghost flint. Let's do the ghost flint first. Okay, this is starting to look correct. We are starting to be able to kill things pretty reliably. Good dodge. Great move speed. Adequate healing. Lots of stuff I like. Feels like the range ups really made the difference here in getting those short-ranged flints to hit a lot more reliably. So we're at 32% damage up, 66% attack speed up. Let's grab some regen. Finally a better Ghost Scepter. Another silver bullet. Cool. Wandering Bot's kind of interesting too. Really think I want to tangle with the elite that much? Well, actually. This is my damage output, I'll do it. Just don't get killed. good enough. Alright, let's get a bit more max health. Like to be a bit tankier. Heal when picking up materials? Sure. Power Fist. Ooh, Tardigrade's nice. Really nice on this character. So is Ritual. How much health is the Scepter given? Let's see. 14 from the Scepter. Everything else is decent. Dodge just saved my life. Thank you, Dodge. Terrifying. How about even more move speed? Obviously. Triangle of Power is excellent. 20% damage up, -2 every time we take damage, which is very rarely on this character, thanks to the huge dodge. So we do take damage, we're probably losing. Double Silver Bullet means we should be able to kill this thing. Get him. Nullified. The Tardigrade blocks the first attack that actually gets through our dodge chance, which is... Oh, alright, we got one shot. 54 damage, we had 53 max health. Rip. Right before the elite died. That's Ghost for you. That's Ghost for you. Well, Twitch chat, GG. That's unfortunately going to have to be it for me tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Planning on doing some more Against the Storm tomorrow. Should be a fun time. Some more cozy settlement building. Looking forward to it. JT Lightning says, does every character have one unlock for beating the game with them? Yes. Just one. You don't need to win on Danger 5 to get the unlocks. You can unlock the items on base difficulty. GG. All right, folks. So long, farewell, sleep tight and all that. Toodaloo, everybody. And good night.